Hello. Turn off the Demon Blue music. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're back. We're back. It's time to play video game. Hello. Happy Thursday. Welcome, everybody. Hello. There's nothing on screen. It's just me. It's just Lumisa. It's just the Dark Lord's Mausoleum. And we're here together. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna do some video gaming today. We must go back to the world of Bruce Willis gaming and Hudson Hawk. I'm so excited to play some more Hudson Hawk. This game kicked my butt last week. We played this last week and it kicked my butt. It's still a little sore. Like, Bruce makes a mean game. But we're going back in today. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Good to see you. Hello, Dana. Hello, Almacia. Hello, Professor KV. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Thank you for your skeletons. I appreciate it. Hello, Hudson. Thank you, Hudson, for the resub. Holy smokes. Thank you for the 2 years. That's incredibly powerful support. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Hello, Comson. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, Rand Althor. Hello, Damien Fox. Hello, Moosey Fate. Hello, everybody. Barbro Skya. Hello. Digital Duck. Hello. Taka Hennessy. Hello. I got a little carried away there, the starting soon screen. See, I was just kind of enjoying the music of Demon Blue and looking through my folder of silly little creature pictures. Got a little bit carried away. But it's fine. Hello, Duck Admirer. Hello, Shaboy J. Hello, Steven 80s. Hello, Azor Justin. Hello, Z80 Guru. Hello, Neck. Hello, SGB. Hello, Burzel. This will be a good stream, I agree. I'm very excited. Hello, did I miss anybody? Hello, everybody. Cool World would have been cooler if Bruce Willis was in it. That's just fact. Like, that's literally just the truth. No disputing that. Cool World. Cool World. We're playing the Hudson Hawk game again. Bruce Willis Gaming. Hello, Hackstrally, and welcome. We've just gotten started. I haven't even begun to play a video game yet. It's weird. I'm just trying to build up the strength to click the play game button on my layout here. This game's hard. This game's tough. I think last time I played this on stream, I started throwing things. I may have thrown something. I think I threw my controller, maybe my headphones, maybe a chair. The power of Ocean and Bruce Willis was too much for me to bear. But it's great. I don't think this is a C64 conversion, no. I don't know, though. It's hard to say. Because this game was released for a bunch of different platforms. There's multiple different versions of the same game or a similar game on different platforms. I don't know. There's like an Amstrad CPC and Commodore 64 Hudson Hawk. I don't know how different that is from the Amiga Hudson Hawk. There's the NES Hudson Hawk. Like, where does that square into the equation? The world may never know. We'll perhaps get to the bottom of this if and only if I can actually finish the Amiga Hudson Hawk. Then we can begin to venture into the other realms of Bruce Willis gaming. But we have to get through the first boss first. The first boss being this video game. Hello, Syllogism. Welcome. It's too late to play anything else. Hello, chat and business. Good to see you. Oh, you're playing Drod RPG? There's Drod! We could be playing Drod right now, but no. We gotta play Hudson Hawk. Let's just get into it. Let's start playing it. How do I do that? Let's press this game? This game button? But there's no game on the screen? Okay, whoops, hold on. I forgot to set this up. Where's Drod? Hudson Hawk? Anything? Why is it thin? I know why it's thin. Let me unthin it. Played this game for 5 hours and 5 minutes last time. Beautiful. Shouts to Keith Tin Man. He's music in FX. So I think I made it like halfway through the game in the 5 hours we played it last time. This is one of those difficult Amiga games where you have limited lives, no continues, no passwords, nothing like that. Just pure gaming skill. And it controls like absolute dog water. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. It's got some very creative ideas and look, there's Bruce! Oh, you get to bash a bunch of dogs. That's right. I forgot this is like pure animal cruelty, the video game. I like the face the dog makes, with the tongue sticking out. Oh, the Goo Goo Gaga babies. Oh, this game's got the PB! This game's got the peener in it. I forgot. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, we got the baseballs. We got the paparazzi that would de-pants. Or pants. Guards who bullet so slow that you can crouch underneath the bullets. Hello, Helical. Welcome. Hello, Smuggle. I rage quit this game, Smebble, last week. After about 5 hours, I got so angry with this video game, I started throwing things and had to abandon. So we're going back for more, because that's only the healthy choice. Judge Dredd on Super Nintendo. I remember playing that a long time ago. I don't really have many memories of it, other than I played it. Maybe I might be confusing with Demolition Man, because I think they're very similar games, if I remember correctly. We gotta get into some Stallone gaming soon. Is Judge Dredd the one where, like, it goes into, like, a demon world at the second half? Am I thinking correctly? You, like, have to fight the Statue of Liberty? At one point? It is! The demon world, okay. Alright, we're just listening to music because it's very delightful. Let's play it. Score. Hello, Booster. Stage 1, Auction House Roof. Whoops, we're gonna start the timer. We're going back for more. The Running Man. The Running Man on Amiga. Oh. All I know about Running Man on the Amiga is that Kim Justice says it's one of the worst Amiga games ever made. So we're gonna have to play it one of these days. Alright, let's get started. For stage 1. Oh, dude, I'm already getting... Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. What am I doing? Oh dear. Okay, we're back. Never mind. So this game has a very fascinating control scheme. Very fascinating. Bruce Willis controls like he is a 1960 Skylark, a Buick Skylark, and you're driving it in the year 2000, and it weighs like 3 tons, and you gotta put the pedal to the metal for a solid minute in order to get up to freeway speeds. Maybe speaking from experience. What I'm trying to say is Bruce, he's got some momentum. He's got some momentum. We gotta get used to this again. Grab the marbles, grab the burgers. This is a platformer developed by Ocean, or Special Effects rather. Probably a subsidiary of Ocean. There's mild puzzle elements. As you can see, we're pushing some boxes around. This game follows the plot of the movie pretty well, I'd say. And by pretty well, I mean, I don't know what I mean. It doesn't. It's a movie license game. It's just whatever. We have to sneak into this building here. We're playing as Bruce Willis. You gotta jump up here and go in the window. Okay. Welcome. And that was level 1. Now we're in the auction house corridors. Oh, dude, I forgot how much this game like plays with the cool perspective. For the most part, this is just a linear side-scrolling platformer with mild puzzle elements. Okay, well, nice, we got him. We gotta throw a baseball at the camera. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, the goo goo gaga, baby! Those guys will generate you. I have to avoid all these buttons on the background wall because they signal the alarms which summon more enemies. Oh dear, okay, it's fine. The hardest thing about this game is controlling Bruce. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say he plays like a freaking car. Kill the dog. There's some health over here? Nice. Let's go in the elevator. How do I go in the elevator? What's the elevator button? Oh, you jump into it, okay. The heart. Actually, I'm wrong. The hardest thing about playing Hudson Hawk is the fact that you don't get any continues, and I think I found 1 extra life in the entire time I was playing it last time. Throw these baseballs at the dudes. Watch out for the paparazzi. The movie's pretty good. I would say... Nice. I say the film and the game are very similar. I mean, they both have Bruce Willis, and... I think that's about it, actually. Dude! The cops are shooting me! Okay, we bashed them. Yeah, the most... Okay, we gotta bash this dog. Sorry. Okay, we're good. Money. The movie's really strange. Hudson Hawk, the movie, is a really strange movie. It's like a goofy comedy. Like a goofy comedy. Like a screwball comedy sort of deal. And I went into it without knowing anything about the movie, and I really was kind of just taken aback by how weird it was. I really want to rewatch it, because now that I know what to expect, I think I'd probably appreciate it a lot more. Okay, we got it through. Nice. Mike, Kingsfield is tomorrow. Back to more Kingsfield tomorrow. I had some unfinished Bruce Willis gaming I had to attend to before proper Kingsfield can be explored. Dude, he just won't. Okay. That. Jump over that. We didn't get the extra enemy spawn here. See, little puzzle elements like that really set this game apart, I think. There's a pressure plate on the floor. I had to throw a baseball onto the pressure plate so I could open the door just long enough for me to sneak inside. Like, there's little cool things like that in this. Why am I jacked up? Oh dear. Go. Jump past the buttons. Oh no! Okay. Get him! This is actually going pretty well here. I haven't died yet. Dude, he just... Okay. Kingsfield 3 is wonderful. Hello, you should play it. Tremendous video game. Kingsfield 4. I played it for like 10 hours, and it's probably the best Kingsfield game ever made. It's worth it, for sure. I mean, I don't think you'd expect it to be bad. But it's so good so far. Okay, let's go in here. Alright, that's the end of that stage. Yo, Bone Masher, welcome. Shadow Tower is also really good. Definitely a fun game. So in the top right, you can see a horse. Because this game follows the plot of the movie, we're tasked with stealing a horse. Okay, kill the wiener dog. And so this is still World 1, technically. And until we find and locate the horse and steal it, we're going to have a picture of the horse on the top right. This level's got some puzzle platforming. Be very careful here. A bunch of switches that we can... Oh my god, that was so close. Have to turn off. There we go. What are these patterns again? Never played an Armored Core game. Literally not once in my life have I ever played Armored Core. And I've got some more puzzles here. So the oil makes us slick. You gotta turn around, throw a baseball that way, throw a baseball this way to turn off the fan, throw a baseball this way. Now we have to run through, jumping over the vents as we go. Beautiful. Oh, this is the best part of the game. Now, okay, we're escalating. Earlier we were just killing innocent animals. Now we're killing innocent men. Alright, he's dead. Got him. No! And there's Bruce's skeleton, and I died. Back to the start. So these jumps are surprisingly difficult because Bruce doesn't like hang out off ledges very far. In fact, I never scienced this out. Let's science this. Let's see how far we can hang over a ledge before Bruce decides to fall. Oh. So it's like right when the back foot... Oh. And he doesn't fall straight down off ledges when you get to the end. He like propels outward. It's like sciencing the physics of Bruce. Dude, he just okay. I think we got it. Hello, Colorado. Welcome. What did that janitor do to me? He was in my way. Now he's dead. Another thing about this game that makes it very difficult, there's no way to jump straight up. Whenever I press the jump button, which is up to jump, he jumps forward. Which isn't too big of an issue, but it makes some of the platforming more difficult than you'd think it would be. Let's go through this again. Now we're approaching Human Man. Ow! Human Man perished. It's not missed the jump this time. There we go. I died like right before the checkpoint as well. I think the checkpoint is literally right here. Yeah, the bag of money here is the checkpoint. We'll kill the dachshund. Hello, MP83. Welcome. The delay on the ball. So the way the controls work is it's a single button Amiga game. So you press the fire button to punch. You hold the fire button down to throw a ball. And so yeah, sometimes if you want to throw a ball, you just got to sit there and stand still for a solid half second. It's pretty good. You can only have one ball on screen at a time. So if you misthrow your ball, maybe in trouble. Okay, here. This one's pretty tricky here. We gotta go like this. Perfect. There's another checkpoint we can grab over here. Ow! Fans off. If you don't turn those fans off, they just generate your health. Go. Another Human Man has now been killed. This part's a little tricky here. So my spot, I usually went from about here. Yeah, he's literally like, we straight up kill. Like, we cause him to have a heart attack because Bruce Willis appeared out of nowhere and threw a baseball at him, so he has a heart attack and dies. This game is awesome. Oh, dude, Bruce! Okay. Like, I do genuinely enjoy playing this game. I think it's a really creative take on what would otherwise be just a normal, straightforward platformer. It's got interesting level design with a lot of variety. You're not always just running to the right. There's lots of very slight puzzle elements. Puzzle elements nonetheless that make the stages more interesting than just standard running and jumping. The controls are terrible, but terrible controls is not a turn-off for me. In fact, sometimes it's a turn-on. No! Oh my god! Bruce. You have to press up to enter the end of stage vent here. Up is also the jump button. If I'm not pixely perfectly aligned with this and I press up to enter, he will leap forward. And again, this compounds with the fact that you cannot jump straight up, you always jump out. So, okay, let's face this. Dude! Dude! Get in! Get in! Okay, we got in. Hello, Reg. Welcome. You saw it before I did, Toffalopolis. Fortunately, I was able to course correct. Because Bruce, even though he always jumps out, he does have full air control, so I can jump out, turn around, and fall back where I started. I mean, I've never been able to do that in real life. Jump outward, mid-air, turn, go back. Bruce can. Bruce is amazing. Okay, let's go into the next level. Kill some more men. Oh, he pushed me into the alarm! He swept me into the alarm. You do have to be very careful here. We're approaching the horse. But these are not the horses we're looking for. And then there's a skeleton in there that will just straight up kill me if I touch the skeleton closet. So Dude! Not cool! These men need to die. Gotta jump over the skeleton closet. Hearts. Okay, I guess you just want to get behind them. Two Dachshunds. That's the boss. Okay, 2 Dachshunds dead. Goofy game. Stage 5. Crack the safe. Okay, the combo is 7778. This is a really lucky combo. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed. 777. Oops. Course. That's the end of stage 1. World 1. Extra life. This is the only extra life I've found in the entire game, and there's no continues. So that makes up for the 1 death I took earlier. We got the haunts. Okay, so now we're in World 2, where we break into the Vatican to steal a book. We're approaching the level I never beat before. Let's get back there. Oh no, this is the speedrun stage! Okay, we gotta go very fast here, very fast. This is a forced speedrun stage. Okay, we got the time. This person is throwing pieces of paper. We gotta kill them. Fast, 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 fast. We got the nun with a wheelbarrow full of bombs. Okay, scientist. Keep the clock. Speedrun, 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 speedrun. Box puzzles. Speedrun. Oh no! Okay, we're gonna elevate the box to get up and over. Okay, there's hearts here, perfect. Full health. Scientist. Scientist always hits you, but that was really lucky. Watch out for the mail. Watch out for the stomp. Got plenty of time. I think that's the last box that we push. Go over the train. Elevate. Watch out for bomb nun. Oh yeah, I got tons of time. Easy game. Easy game. So, I will say, full disclosure, there's a stage in this game I got completely stonewalled on because I couldn't figure out what to do. I just looked it up. I looked up the solution like a filthy, dirty cheater. And it's the sort of thing that's really obvious in hindsight. It's just not telegraphed to the player very well. I know, sorry, my gamer status. I'm a disappointment. Don't tell my parents. Okay, this jump's really jacked. Yeah! Okay, we did it. This jump's tricky here. Avoided the Amiga droplet. Nice, 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 nice. No drag, welcome. We're doing it. The Bruce Willis Gaming today. The Amiga droplet just sucked half my health out. Just through osmosis. I forgot how terribly powerful the droplets are in this game. Dun, 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 dun. Yum. careful. So I don't know what these red pipes are that are spewing goo. Like projecting goo out of them. Like what's... We're in the sewers of the Vatican here? I don't know why there's pipes spewing red ooze down here, but there are. Did I hit the mouse? Is this just what Europe's like? Okay. I've never been to Europe. Jump. No twist. Mentat! Hello, welcome. Sorry. I got bombed by the nun with the bombs in the wheelbarrow. Jump. Okay, my health is dangerously low. Oh, how did... Defense is impeccable. Go. Sloth. Sloth. Check it out. It's a sloth. Alright, it's dead. Sorry. Oh, the Vatican sloth. Okay, we gotta be very careful here. So I'm almost at the next checkpoint, but I'm also almost dead. There we go. The male almost killed me there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sloth. How do I kill the sloth? Can I go like this? Got it. Sloth also barks like a little puppy when I kill it. Okay, here's the checkpoint, so we're in a good spot. I'd like to finish the stage without dying though. Again, lives are premium in this game. 2, 3, go. Nice. Okay. Should get some health in this next room. Watch out for the balls. Another tricky jump here. You can't go in that Mario pipe on the floor. I tried. It just straight up kills you. Make a droplet. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're back. This has been a pretty good run so far. Stage 8, Vatican Roof. Okay, this level's really tough. I think my best strategy last time was just to speedrun it, but of course things can go terribly wrong in a quickness, because there's lots of pits in this that don't look like pits that you gotta jump over. Thank you, Reg. I agree with you. I agree with you. I just like to be cheeky about it, because people make a big stink. Sometimes people like to make a big stink about things like that. The cool thing about video games is it doesn't matter how you play them. Like, it's just... they're literally just for fun. Dude! Okay. Like, they're literally for fun. And so I find it fun to sometimes poke fun at people who are very serious about such things. Oh dear, okay. Oh, okay, we punch the fat lady. Now we gotta go in here. Perfect. That was a really clean stage. Sounds like something a cheater would say. I hate to break it to you, Sarah. A lot of things I say on this stream, I'm just goofing. I hate to say it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Oh my god! I just lost all control! Okay. Stop, Bruce! I lost all control of everything. So let's break it down and analyze what just happened. I lost all control of everything, all my faculties. Hold on. I lost all my faculties there. I've also just noticed I'm covering precious game real estate in my camera there. Let me fix that. Did my mouse cursor show up? Yes. So what happened there is you have to like go shimmy on the rope here. You shimmy on the rope, and when you get to the end of the rope, Bruce, as he does, automatically jumps forward off it like that. Bloop, in this arc. Now, jumping forward in an arc like that instills Bruce with a serious momentum charge. And as soon as you land, that charge gets expended, and it pushes him forward. Full propulsion. And so if you don't press any buttons after you dismount the rope, then it's just a normal jump, he lands, and then full propulsion right off the pit into the fat nuns with pies and the pregnant cat, and it's just death. So you have to counteract the instilled momentum from the jump by tapping left while you're in midair before you land, or immediately after landing you can try to turn around and course correct. Okay. Puzzle solved. Let's kill this spearman. Watch out for the pregnant cats. Pies. Spearman. Kill the spearman. We're in the Vatican right now, by the way. This is what it's like in Rome. No. Vatican's not Rome. Vatican is its own sovereign country. I can take the top path. Get the pregnant cat. Hearts. I didn't even need those hearts. Oh, okay, this part. So now we have to avoid jumping upward. So all the orange, the miscolored floor tiles are springs. Look at the pixel art. Look at this beautiful. Look at this beautiful. Okay. I knew the cat was coming. Okay, the cat's dead. Yatta! Now there's multiple spearmen approaching. So we got a baseball, spearmen. There's one. I think there's 4 of them here. Gotta play it nice and safe. Hello, Cowtube. This was published by Ocean, yeah. It was developed by Special FX, some company. I don't know if it was like just an in-house development team or their own like separate studio or anything like that. I don't know the details. Game's awesome though. Okay, one last little troll. Let's get in the window. Perfect. Stage 10. So this is the stage I've never finished before. I love Ocean games. Like, Ocean games are so good. I understand why they get a bad rap. I don't care. I think they're great. Hello, Magicum. Arisato, Minato, welcome. I think this is more perilous than the Ancient City. So yeah, I looked up the answer, the solution to this puzzle here. Let's just do it. We're in the Libido. The Vatican Libido. Like, this isn't even really much of a puzzle. I was dramatically overcomplicating it. There's the rhino! So we got a little puzzle here with the physics objects. We gotta push. So what I did last time, let's pause it here. Take a moment. Remember the rhino in the Vatican library? So what I did last time I got here, the last time we had a block pushing puzzle, was on the very first stage. The very first stage of the game, there's a block pushing puzzle where you have to stack crates to build a tower high enough to get into the window. So I thought what we had to do here in this stage was stack books to build a platform to jump over these traps here. These little misshapen pieces of floor are traps. If you touch it, you die instantly. It's like stepping on a rake. You step on a rake, and then the rake hits you in the face, and you... Ugh. That's what happens here. These are rakes in the Vatican library floor. You can jump over them from a height of 2 book. So if I stack these books and have a 2-book stack, I can jump over. 1 book stack, can't jump over. If I jump over this from a 1-book height, I graze the invisible trap activation hit spot, which is like this big, and die instantly. There's also a rhino to deal with. So naturally, the solution, which I had to look up, I gotta be very careful here because of the rhino. The solution is just to push books there and they just disable it. If you push a single book onto the trap, it just vibrates in place and disables it. That's all. Like literally just push a single book onto it and it just disables it. Okay, disabled. Yeah, I Simple. Simple as. So I've never seen this part of the game before. This is unexplored territory. God, the rhino is a big problem. Okay, the rhino instantly kills you, by the way. Key? Key? I'm dead. Oh my god! Ah! Okay, let's pause. Let's analyze what just happened there. So the rhino is running back and forth, doing intermittent jumps. When the rhino does an intermittent jump, Bruce bounces into the air and lands. When Bruce, as we've seen earlier, is in the air, he is injected with instant momentum. Instant momentum. So we bounce into the air, just ever so slightly, land, and then the instant momentum injection kicks in and pushes him forward. In this instance, the rhino bounce was to the left of me. I got injected with momentum, pushed off the bookcase, rhino impaled me, dead. I hate to see it. Okay, no, I'm not bouncing? I have no idea what's happening. Never mind, all of my previous assessment was wrong. I'm a fraud. I have no idea how this game works. I don't think the developers knew how this game worked. The vibrating books is really funny. Rhino! Okay, you can jump over the rhino. You definitely can jump over the rhino. Okay, I think I need to throw a baseball at that key to unlock it. Please stop! Yep, okay, we got the key. I don't know where to go. How do I play this? Oh, the libido! Okay, now let's backtrack to the libido. Bruce! 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 Bruce. Bruce is outrunning a rhino. Stop, Bruce. What? Oh, God. Okay, I've never seen this stage before, and it's absurdly jacked already. Here we go. Mega Man. Yatta! Oh, I thought that was a pit. No, it's a red heat floor? It's a red heat floor. What is... Wait, what is going on? Why is book... What? I don't know what's happening. Why is the rhino back? This can't be real! Oh, what's the cycle here? It's jacked! Big problem. Okay, this game just got like twice as good. This is some real sickos platforming here. I'm skipping that ledge. This reminds me of Bart Simpson, Bart versus the World. I perished because the book went into the wall. The book sinks into the wall if you touch the red floor and then you die. I should have known. Floor is lava. I can't believe there's a freaking... It's fine. So how do we... What are we thinking about? Like, I can't... This is... Now? Okay. You have to anticipate the jump. I died. Game over. You gotta anticipate the block. You gotta pre-jump before it's fully extended so you can land, have time to jump to the next one. Oh, we have a high score. That was a really good first set of lives. Really good first set of lives. Let's go. This might be the run right here. Oh, damn. This could be the run. I'm feeling pretty good about this. KV, I don't think there was a single rhino in the whole movie. I could be misremembering, but I don't believe any rhinos were featured in the film Hudson Hawk. So yeah, this block pushing puzzle here primed me to think about the library book puzzle in the wrong way. So that's very sneaky on the developer's parts. So I assume, seeing as how you can stack boxes or pushable objects, that every time they'd be introduced or expected to be utilized, you would be stacking. No. Oops. Oops. Go. This is probably the longest stage here. It's like a set of 4 screens? Oh, I got my picture taken! Can I expose this child? Okay, if you look really closely, you can see some pixels that may or may not represent a schlong. It's undeterminate at this time. My health is really low. Some health here. Oh, I forgot the dogs take 4 freaking... I skipped the health! Oh, and maroon. You killed that man. This bloody... Okay, he's dead. Kitty cat sound. Okay. Okay, we're still on the first life. I didn't die. I thought I was gonna die, but no. Bash the dog, get the checkpoint. Hello, Terravan. I saw that you posted the clip. I was not able to watch it though. The Star Trek 25th anniversary dead red shirt voice line, which is incredible. Yeah. Got him. Yapapa! Okay. We've recovered. Solve the puzzle. Let's go. God, I love Amiga games so much. They're so... This is jacked! Okay, we got the pee-pee. Checkpoint. Red heat. I gotta watch the movie Red Heat. And then I can play the the Amiga game. It looks... It's just a meme. It looks like the biggest meme ever. I should play it. I have no idea what the movie's like. Alright. Level 3. Let's try not to take a stupid death on this stage. It's really hard to avoid the stupid deaths on this stage, because this one's so much about like precision platforming. One wrong step and you die. Just don't make that wrong step and everything's fine. There's some health down there to the left, but you have to jump over some instant death electrodes to obtain it, so I don't think it's worth it. A rare vertical hop there because the forward motion's blocked by a waist-high wall. My health is in a really bad spot here, and as you can tell, it doesn't get refilled between stages. You only heal when you find the little hearts on the floor. And as the game goes on, they become less and less frequent. Again, like everything about this game is just very difficult. There's one heart here. One heart. How much health does one single heart grant? Literally 0 health. Okay, good. I literally got 0. Okay. Well, let's go. We didn't need that health anyway. Okay, that one worked. That one worked. Okay, what? Got the checkpoint. I'd say probably the hardest thing about this game is... Killed him. Probably the thing that makes this game so difficult is how a single error can compound and just spiral out of control and instantly kill you. It's very, very, very easy to lose control of Bruce and go into a panic state where you're constantly overcorrecting to try to wrangle him under control again, and then wildly veer off a pit or into an enemy and just get generated and die. Like, it's very, very, very hard to maintain constant control! The jumping is also pretty tough, and the lack of continues and limited lives also pretty tough. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. I guess if I just ball from here? Okay, balling from here definitely gets it in. Although I'm a little bit further from the door. So we can just ball from here and then time it such that we don't get stuck by the steam spout. We probably want to throw the ball right about now. Checkpoint. And there's lots of little devious, subtle yet devious design choices with the stage design. Like this little section right here seems innocuous enough when you look at it. Then you climb the ladder and the screen scrolls up so you can no longer see those instant death electrodes. And they don't reappear until I jump down there And again, air gives you the instant momentum ejection, so if you don't immediately course correct and turn left, you fall into the pit and die. Some people might argue that that's just bad game design. And to them I say, yeah, you're probably right. I don't care. I think it's funny. Okay, auction room. I go on the murderous rampage. All these men must die. I know what they did. Full health, okay. 2 dogs. Seven 733. Oh! Got it. Man, I still took 1 death getting up to this point. So in an ideal world, we get to this stage without dying at all, and have the bonus life to give us a little surplus. But it didn't happen this time. We're still in good shape though. Vatican's not too hard. You know all the secrets, everything's memorized, puzzle's been solved. Just have to speed run. Full health. This guy always hits you at least once. Watch out for the drifting pieces of paper. Gotta watch out for those. They'll kill you. Just little pieces of paper floating in the breeze. Bruce's most dangerous enemy. That might be my fastest time yet. 22 seconds remaining. Mouse. This game's got really good music. This jump here is terrifying. Like, you have to jump from the end of the smokestack here in order to make it. This is not landable ground. You have to jump all the way out to here. So you got to be running and then jump, which is just simple, normal platforming gaming, but this is hard. It's just normal platform gaming. Bash these balls. What if we just go? That was too early! We gotta get to the bottom of this here. I've died way too many times to this. Okay, first things first. Scientificate. Does the smoke hurt you? Negative. Second thing second. How far out can I go? I always thought the little steam puff would hurt you, just because that's video games. Like, oh, how do you... It's impossible to tell where this ledge ends. Because am I already hanging off it a little bit? And we know that Bruce falls once his back foot's frontmost pixel touches the edge. And so where? I think I can go a little bit further. Okay, let's jump from here! Okay, it's easy. Back to the Future. You've asked a couple times, Reg. I'll be completely honest. That game looks terrible. Back to the Future 2 and 3 for the NES looks terrible. But that's never stopped me before. One of these days I do want to just play through like every Back to the Future video game. I don't have any concrete plans to do so in the immediate future, but I would like to play through them. There's some that look really fun, like that Mega Drive game. The Mega Drive Back to the Future 3 looks great. There's like a Japanese exclusive Back to the Future for the Super Nintendo, I want to say. That looks really cool. Back to the Future 1 for the NES looks awesome. 2 and 3 looks like a tedious slog. Like Pickle War's terrible. Looks like a tedious slog. But it might be fun. It might be fun. I don't know. I'm judging it by appearances. It's a whole lot of words to say I have no plans to play Back to the Future 2 and 3 in the immediate future. But I'm not ruling it out. I mean, maybe if Bruce Willis were in Back to the Future. We currently have our hands full with Bruce Willis gaming. Nice. What's my favorite Amiga games besides Hudson Hawk? I'll have to consult the documents. I never had an Amiga growing up. Like, Amiga is not a computer I was exposed to until I started streaming. Like, everything I've ever played on the Amiga, I played on stream. There are some wonderfully brilliant Amiga games, though. Let's consult the document. I want to consult. We'll consult the document together, shall we? Let's have a little document side wheel. How do I capture this? How do I stream? What do these buttons do? How do I... What do all these buttons do? Is that the right one? It kind of works. Let's consult the document together. What are the best Amiga games I've played? Cool World for the Amiga? Not top of the list. Eco Phantoms for the Amiga? I had to abandon that. Orc on the Amiga? That's a wonderful game. Orc on the Amiga is great. Orc is a fun one. Strong recommend. Orc, incredible. Australopithecus Mechanicus? Pretty fun as well. This game was a lot of fun. You play as a tiny little muscle barbarian man, and you have one life and no continues, and it's a single screen platformer developed by Hack and Slay. Great game. Really fun. Blues Brothers for the Amiga, pretty cool as well. Probably not quite to the same level as Orc and Australopithecus Mechanicus, but Blues Brothers on the Amiga was fun. I think Blues Brothers on the Amiga was just incredibly overshadowed by the NES game. Because the NES Blues Brothers was like a transcendental masterpiece. And so it kind of completely overshadowed the Amiga one to the point where I've pretty much forgotten all about it. Super Frog for the Amiga, solid quality game. Eco Phantom's Helical, I had tons of technical issues. There's multiple crashes, I couldn't get it stable. Even swapping between the Amiga and the Atari ST versions, none of them were like stable enough to be played through. And so if a game's gonna keep crashing, it's too frustrating. And the game itself, the little bit I played, was so incredibly inscrutable. Which isn't a bad thing. It was just kind of like, whoa, overwhelming. So I saw the crashes as an easy out, and I was like, I'm out of here. What else have we played on the Amiga? Super Frog, fun. Elf for the Amiga? The one published by Ocean? Excellent game. Excellent game. As long as you can, you know, bracket the racist caricatures that are the NPCs, which are unfortunate, but the rest of the game's good, notwithstanding that. Beast Lord for the Amiga? 10 out of 10. Elf for the Amiga? Yikes. Probably the hardest, most jacked video game ever made. I cannot in good conscience ever recommend anybody play Elf. Elf? I can. Elf, on the other hand, oh baby. Hello, Gilly, welcome. So I'm getting distracted here. Wiz for the Amiga was pretty wonderful. In the Dead of Night on the Amiga, the Italian-developed point-and-click adventure murder mystery? Brilliant game. A couple nonsense puzzles towards the end, but brilliant game nonetheless. Crime Time? Okay. What else have we played on the Amiga? Zool 2? I'd say Zool 2 is like a Super Frog level of Amiga game, where it's good, it's fun, it's playable, but it's not like exceptional. Galactic Empire, I think I played most of that on DOS. Wonderful game, we have to play the sequel soon. Zool for the Amiga, pretty good. The Amiga version, the CD32 version of Zool's the definitive version. The Amiga A1200 version was so incredibly difficult. I couldn't get past Banana and Alarm Clock. Like, Banana and Alarm Clock was the big roadblock in Zool. And I think one time I got through Banana and Alarm Clock. Only once did I get through Banana and Alarm Clock. The meanest duo boss ever. Like, Ornstein and Smo, step back. Banana and Alarm Clock are here. People sleep on Banana and Alarm Clock. Magic Boy for the Amiga, fun enough. It's a goofy little platformer. Valhalla, Lord of Infinity, frustratingly difficult, but otherwise exceptional game. What else have we played for the Amiga? Oh, this console stuff. Relics for PC-88. Remember when I played Relics? Remember when I played Kinnikuman Kinnikusei Uesu Sou Datsusen? I apologize to everybody for my terrible pronunciation. Remember Devilman? God, we played so many cool games. Remember when I played the Rambo games? Rambo, Super Rambo Special, and Rambo? God, those games were great. Other than Super Rambo Special. For Relics, I got to an ending without looking anything up. But that ending I got was a terrible, bad ending. So once I got to an ending of Relics, then we found some like ancient Japanese fan website which broke down everything in detail, and then we got some of the other alternate endings, the good ending, some of the secret stuff. I did play through Relics without a guide and got to an ending. Yeah. Read the notes here. Got a bad end, then with help from chat plus an old archived website, was able to get the normal end and the good end. There's link to website. Wonderful game, Relics. Plays terribly, but that's just PC-88 action gaming. Just general control is just... Alfred Chicken for the Amiga? Pretty good game. Pretty good game. I'd say Alfred Chicken is personally just a slight step above like Super Frog, Zool, that tier. I'd say it's in the upper third. It's not like top tier like Orc and Beast Lord, but it's approaching. Alfred Chicken's fun. It's got some really tricky puzzles that you wouldn't expect. Magic Garden for the Amiga, wonderful, little cozy meditative farming game that theoretically has an ending, but I couldn't figure it out. What else have we played? Kang Fu? Well, that was a mistake to play it, but we're gonna have to return to it one of these days. Look at the notes for Kang Fu. Kang Fu. Bad game. That's all I wrote. Okay, now we're getting into some good stuff. Le Fetiche Maya... No, that's Atari ST. Never mind. Transantarctica is a post-apocalyptic train simulation, action, strategy, management, economy, puzzle adventure game. Wonderful. Wonderful game. Wonderful game. Absolutely wonderful. Almost impossible to play. Almost completely unplayable. It came from the desert on the Amiga. I'm kind of mixed on this one. It came from the desert on the Amiga. Like, you go into it thinking it's going to be like a fun, deep, exciting adventure. And then once you play it and learn how it works, it turns out almost nothing you do in the game matters. And that kind of isn't cool. As like just a spectacle, it's fun. As just something to appreciate and just enjoy, it's cool. But like as a game, almost nothing you do in this game matters, and that kind of ruins it for me. Lord Vader Retro Wars 4 1/4, just fan games made by Jose A. Gonzalez. Very silly, nothingness, little silly games. Universe is a point-and-click adventure on the Amiga. I like this game quite a bit. Pandora for the Amiga, this is a budget game. I like this one quite a bit. I Was a Cannibal for the FBI. I mean, that's a point-and-click adventure that we finished in under an hour. I remember it being very silly. I think this was just more of a demo game meant to showcase a adventure game creation utility. Dead Breath was wonderful. Dead Breath is great. Mr. Nuts Hoppin' Mad, a solid Amiga platformer. I'd put Mr. Nuts Hoppin' Mad probably like around the Super Frog tier of platformers. But it's good, it's fun. Some of the stage design is just kind of bad, but there's some really neat ideas and graphics and gameplay. I like that one. It's not special. Herzog's Tomb was a fun adventure game. Titus the Fox, pretty good. Probably, I'd say Titus the Fox is like in the Alfred Chicken tier. Clive Barker's Nightbreed, the interactive movie, toilet game. What do my notes say about this? Impossible video game for aliens. I played for about an hour, then started using save states and played for another 2 hours, but I got lost in the maze and the difficulty kept scaling higher and higher, so I abandoned ship. We then watch a YouTube long play for the rest of the game. Terrible game. Unplayable trash. Clive Barker's Nightbreed, the action game? Great game. I like this one a lot. It's kind of just a simple maze game once you really break it down if you're being reductive about it, but I like those games. Nikki 2, not as good as Nikki 1. Dalek Attack, impossible video game for aliens. Shadowlands, tedious slog. Twin World? Twin World's an interesting one. I think Twin World had more potential. It didn't quite live up to it. Twin World, I think Twin World, honestly, in the end, kind of sits below the Super Frog tier. It's fun enough. It doesn't have anything to set it apart. Sir Fred, the legend, though. This was a great game. Sir Fred was a great game. Return to Atlantis, another great game. Return to Atlantis, top tier Amiga, I would say. Top tier Amiga game. Rings of Medusa, another top tier Amiga game. I really enjoyed Rings of Medusa. We have to play the sequel soon. We really need to play the sequel. Nicky Boom. Nicky Boom is probably one of... Like, Nicky Boom is like Orc level, Beast Lord level Amiga game. It's up there. It's really high up there. I like Nicky Boom a lot. He plays a disgusting freak. It's got wonderful music. The stages are all like an hour-long epics. Great game. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the action game for the Commodore Amiga. Pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. I'd rather play the Genesis version, which I believe is like an improved port. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the action game for the Amiga. Pretty terrible. Oh, James Bond. James Bond 2 is actually pretty fun. Thinking about it and like trying to rank them, I'd say James Bond 2, codename Robocod, is like right next to the Super Frog in the rankings, where it's a fun game, it's solid, there's not really anything exceptional about it to put it higher. It's fun, and Pond is cool. And you get to collect little candy canes, and you get to jump into a bathtub and fly around. Yeah, what am I saying? James Bond's way better than Super Frog. James Bond 1? I couldn't get very far. This game was very difficult. Prehistoric? Top tier Amiga game. Even though this was originally an Atari ST, I believe, or maybe Amstrad game. Wonderful. Bolzuma, Mystery of the Mummy on the Amiga. Inscrutable game for aliens. Couldn't figure it out. Had to use a walkthrough to make any progress whatsoever. Wonderful style. Galdragon's Domain? The game decomposed and like dematerialized as I was playing it, so I never finished it. But it's a pretty cool like barbarian themed point and click adventure dungeon crawler hybrid. I kind of want to go back to this. I've been thinking about Galdragon's Domain again. Alien Fires 2199 ID. This is the game with Mango Tango. If you know, you know. This was a wonderful game. The Amiga version was highly unstable though, so we had to swap to the Atari ST version or to actually play through the whole thing. I really liked Alien Fires. It's a maze game, but it's a unique maze game. It's like a dungeon crawler, but it's not tile-based movement, and all the rooms are like strange shapes, and everything's very abstract, and you get into battles and you hit the button and it plays like music notes, and you die all the time, and all of the NPCs speak to you using like operating or like OS text to speech. I don't know what it's called, and it's a great game. It's a great game. Whale's Voyage, great game. Knights of the Crystallion, perhaps the greatest. I think this might be my favorite Amiga game, Knights of the Crystallion. This might actually be the best Amiga game ever made. It took me 9.5 hours to beat it. This was a single sitting. 9.5 hours, a single sitting. Lord Bill Williams. One of the greatest games ever made. Everybody should play it and then be like, what the heck was that? But if you stick with it, it's really cool. Knights of the Crystallion comes with a cassette tape with music, like ambient, like background chanting music. It comes with a book of poetry, and the book of poetry has clues for the game. You have to like decipher the poems to learn clues for the game. There's like fancy hand-drawn borders around the different poems, and like even the borders themselves have clues. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. One of the best. If you ever have 10 hours to spare, or 11 hours or something, however long the stream was, you could watch the stream. That was a beautiful, beautiful game. What other Amiga games have I played? Big Amiga drought here. I forgot I played Operation Clean Streets. These links are dead. Soldier of Light? Terrible, terrible, terrible garbage. Avoid. Tusker on the Amiga? It's like a botched C64 port. I still haven't played the C64 version. Tusker was like... not the greatest, but it was interesting. Fire and Brimstone is a great game. That's another Amiga game. I really enjoyed it. It's a single-screen platformer where you play as Thor, but on the cover art, Thor is a muscle man wearing blue jeans and swinging an axe. It's a great game. Kind of like Ghosts and Goblins almost, but not really. We're getting into the ancient days here, the old times. Golden Path on the Amiga, pretty fun little adventure game. I enjoyed this one. The Crystal, top tier Amiga game. Top tier Amiga game, The Crystal of Konos. I've been wanting to replay The Crystal lately. I played The Crystal in March of 2020. That was so long ago, and yet it also just feels like yesterday. Blade Warrior on the Amiga, awesome game. Much more style over substance. Once you really get into it and figure out how it works, you realize there's not really a lot of depth to it. The visuals are spectacular, and it's worth playing just for that. Final Battle's a really fun adventure game. Starblade, tremendous video game, another top tier one. Lord Silmarils delivers yet again. Starblade's great. Starblade's great. I've been waiting. Macaw has been talking about wanting to play Starblade for ages now. It's a Silmarils developed game. It uses their same gameplay engine as Targan and Colorado, Metal Mutant, Operation Clean Streets, Le Fetiche Maya. All those games use the same gameplay engine. Starblade's great because it adds on a level of like economic management simulation you have to do. So you play as a guy in a spaceship, John Starwalker, I think, not Skywalker, Starwalker, and you fly your spaceship from planet to planet, buying goods to sell them at other places, to earn money to upgrade your ship and buy fuel to support longer voyages. There's also like side-scrolling action scenes where you have a lightsaber and you gotta fight Robocops in space. Sometimes you get into space battles. There's puzzles you have to solve. It's a great game, great game. Starblade's wonderful. Time for the Amiga, another really fun adventure game. You go time traveling. I really like this one. It's got a very unique, distinct UI interface. Indiana Jones, Fate of Atlantis, the action game. Another great game. People sleep on this one. Well, they don't sleep on it. They just say it's garbage. I liked it quite a bit. This is one of the first isometric adventure games I ever played. We should play more Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, the action game. Next time the pendulum swings back to Indiana Jones gaming, we're gonna have to play Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, the action game. That has a Spectrum port that I'm really interested in. specifically the Spectrum version. We gotta play that. Lords of Doom, wonderful game. Another point-and-click adventure. Very similar to Zombie for the Amstrad CPC. Zombie. If you're familiar with Zombie, the classic Ubisoft game. Lords of Doom kind of uses a lot of the same conventions of that, but extends them a little bit. You fight werewolves and mummies and vampires. It's a great game. Alf makes an appearance. Colorado, great game. Legend of Gel, top tier. Personal Nightmare, good. Man, we played a lot of games on this channel. We played a lot of games on this stream. Remember Moraf's World? Remember Melvin Freebush? Did anybody watch Melvin Freebush? Waxworks? January 2019. Melvin. Vocab was there. Melvin. So before 2019, I streamed like very intermittently, very, very infrequently, and all I streamed was speedruns. Because I was a speedrunner back then. I would do like speedruns of The Last Ninja for the NES, speedruns of Final Fight for Super Nintendo, speedruns of like Gabriel Knight for the Sierra game, and things like that. All those VODs I think are since gone and lost. And then I decided speedrunning, I'm tired of it. And so then I pivoted into just playing games. And the timer is kind of a leftover, a holdover relic from that time, from that era. But when I decided to just start playing games on stream and not worry about speedrunning, that's when I actually took the time to document things as well. Yeah. We've been doing this for a while. We're almost at 500 games played on stream, beaten on stream. Yonoid, one of my favorites. Somari? Can't believe I beat Somari. Oh man, what a disaster. Kevin Costner's Waterworld, right next to the Uncanny X-Men. Castlevania, like some of these blocks are like, what was I thinking? Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse, perhaps the best game ever made, into Kevin Costner's Waterworld by Macaw, into Uncanny X-Men for the NES, into Spider-Man Return of the Sinister. Oh my goodness! Attack of the Killer, Swamp Thing? Empire Strikes Back? I don't know how I'm still alive. Spider, the video game. There's Sentient. Sentient is another one of the best games ever made. Top 10. Top 5. Maybe top 1. Fire, Rock, Hermie, Hopperhead. Okay, we started to recover here. Here's the Ultimate Play the Game block. Look at this. We played, what, 4 Ultimate Play the Game games in a row, and 2 of them had to be dropped? God, those games are so jacked. Jelly Boy. I want to play more Ultimate Play the Game games. I really do want to play more Ultimate Play the Game games. I've been meaning to do another block of Ultimate Play the Game games. Shadow Tower. Home Improvement. There it is. Documented evidence the game can be beaten right here. It only took 11 hours. Robinson's Requiem. There it is. Another top 10 game. David Crane's A Boy and His Blob, Trouble on Blobolonia. There's every Ren and Stimpy game. Ren and Stimpy Time Warp's one I've been thinking about. We gotta play this one again. Croc 2, Bart. Siren? God, this game is another top 10. So many game. I could get lost just scrolling through that. So yeah, I don't remember what the question was, but I hope that answers it. Played a fair share of Amiga games. Not necessarily very many of the well-known popular ones, but some deep cuts. I've had a great time playing Amiga games. I guess, yeah, if the question was what's favorite Amiga game, Knights of the Crystallion's the answer. After reviewing the evidence, the documents, Knights of the Crystallion probably gets top marks. Yeah, we played Deus not too long ago, chat and business. Deus is bloody brilliant. Is Black Witch, Dana, is Black Witch one of the C64 Ultimate games? Because next time we go back to Ultimate Play the Game games, I'm probably going to play all the Commodore 64 Ultimate games. I think there's like 4 exclusive Commodore 64 Ultimate Play the Game games. I think there's 4 of them. I want to play through those next. Gas masks. Let's play some more Hudson Hawk. Oh god. I guess I'm just trying to distract myself from Hudson Hawk. Alright, let's go. This was a Hudson Hawk stream. I haven't played Project X. Oh! I was thinking about Project X. There's one guy that showed up in chat a couple times. I don't remember what I was streaming. To spread the good news of a Project X remake in development. And I said I had no idea what Project X was. I've never played it before. And he's like, oh, well, you're not a real Amiga fan. And obviously, tone of voice is lost over chat boxes, so we're just joking around, but it was very funny. Dude, I'm missing the jumps! I forgot how to play this. Fiona, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for 250 bits. I'm trying to find any excuse I can not to play Hudson Hawk, I think. I missed the jump and I'm dead. This farm's not looking too good. I have to restart soon, but I want to try and get back to that impossible platforming Rhino zone. Let's just play it safe here. We can wait for the cloud. I've never missed these jumps before. It's on my 2 playlist, Rubber Kitty. How is this jump so hard? Hudson Hawk for the NES is on my 2 playlist. But I refuse to play it until we finish this version, this game first. Stablet, Carnarvon, Tomb, Black Witch, Dragon Skull. 4 of them? I thought there's... Let me check my notes here. Staff of Karnath, 1984, Entombed, Black Witch Dragon Skull. Yep. The Arthur Pendragon games, made by Dave and Bob Thomas for Ultimate Play the Game. Commodore 64 exclusives. The Stamper Brothers, not involved at all. Other than like on the publishing side of things. It'd be interesting to play those Ultimate Play the Game games and see how they differ from the Spectrum games the Ultimate was putting out at the time. Oh, there are a couple more. Okay. Committing to trying to play 6 Ultimate games? 6 Ultimate Play the Game games? That's enough to drive a man insane. 4 is a nice good number. Not too many. Enough to understand. Dude! Okay, killed the Python. I like Saberwolf a lot. I think Saberwolf is a great Ultimate Play the Game game. I liked Nightlord quite a bit as well. But yeah, they're not all great. Like Underworld made me want to go jump off a cliff. It was so incredibly frustrating. So incredibly frustrating. And Pentagram was cool, but it ran like terrible. It ran so poorly, like constantly fluctuating the frame rate down to like 2 frames per second, and then jump up to 10 per second, then down to 2, and it was inscrutable and aggravating to play, so I threw that one in the bin. I never played Attic Attack now. Jump over the Rhino. Let's go, Bruce. Dude, just like these bloody jumps. I don't understand what gives me the momentum propulsion. Okay, so if the Rhino does a hop and I'm standing still, I get the momentum propulsion. The injection, okay. Okay. Just... Bruce! Couldn't do it. Game over. Okay, let's focus. Let's try harder this time. Drink my red water. This is the run. No more getting distracted looking at lists of games. No more thinking about Alfred Chicken. It's just me and Bruce. I'm thinking about Alfred Chicken. Remember when I played Alfred Chicken on the PlayStation? Does anybody remember that game? The game was so weird. Alfred Chicken for the PlayStation? Or had like this smooth jazz background music. And like the visual style of the game was like this weird like pop-up children's book. And like it was a 3D world, but Alfred was like not a 2D sprite. He was a 3D object, but he was about that thin, and so you could turn around and pause it at the right time to get it front-facing Alfred. It was a great game. I still need to play Alfred Chicken for the Game Boy. I think that's the last port of Alfred Chicken I haven't played. I played every other version of Alfred Chicken. Played it on the NES, we played it on the Super NES, we played it on the Amiga, played it on the PlayStation. We haven't played the Game Boy Alfred Chickens yet. In the Game Boy Alfred Chicken, there's some subtle differences between the different versions. Like the Japanese release of Alfred Chicken on the Game Boy has like these little cutscenes added in between the stages to flesh out the story a little bit. And the not present in the American and the European release, there's also like a fancy Super Game Boy border, which is pretty cool. And I think there's a Game Boy Color Alfred Chicken, which may or may not be a remake or a port of the Game Boy one. I don't know, I forget. It's been a while since I did my Alfred Chicken research. There is one last stop on the Alfred Chicken journey. I can't help it, Son Goku. Can't help it. He's just so cool. He's so cool. Find the watering cans, kids. That's a clue. I'm coming to you this Christmas. Oh yeah, I'm so cool. Vote for Alfred. I'm running for Parliament. That old devil chicken. Alfred Chicken ran for Parliament. Didn't even come in last. Oh, the kid... Bicycle Kid generated me a little bit. Okay, that was pretty clean. Bash the dog, checkpoint. This kid with the camera has to go. If I don't take care of him, there we go. It'll be bad. Bad, bad, very bad. I think I might be dead here. No? Made it through, okay. Get the bonus enemy? Nope. Alright, cool. I thought that was going to be a lot worse than it was. It's so funny how you just can't land on platforms and stay there. Bruce just runs off them on his own. Okay, didn't die. Yeah, the new Bubsy 4D. I gotta play Bubsy. I still haven't played Bubsy. I've played so many platformers, so many mascot platformers, so many scrimblos, so many licensed. I haven't played Bubsy yet. That's the jump. I still always take a death on this stage. Man. That's... These jumps are tricky. I think I'd have a lot of fun with Bubsy. Knowing almost nothing about like the actual game design and the stages or anything like that, I think I'd have a lot of fun with Bubsy. But then again, if you give me a game and say, hey, play this game, And if that game lets you control a little guy and run around and jump, I'm probably gonna like it. I am a very simple man. It does not take much for me to be entertained. He's got to control a dude. Doesn't even need to be a dude. And just kind of run around and jump and explore, and it's fun. And I'm happy. Got down there. Yeah, Rick Dangerous looks great. That's the core design. Rick Dangerous looks great. Because isn't Rick Dangerous a flick screen, like single screen platformer sort of deal? I love that style of game. Here's the fake heart. That heart doesn't give you any health. I think they specially programmed that one heart collectible not to heal you. Maybe it's just score in disguise? Or these ones do heal. I almost walked into the fan! Lives already. I think we can just drop off like that. Yep. Oh! I reactivated the fan. It's fine. So here I decided to modify the strat a little bit. So I stand here, wait for the right timing. Now, yep, that works a lot better. Don't talk about this. Nice. This is just a chance to heal. The stage is free. I wonder if there's something here. Okay, I can't stand here. Is there any reason to? One thing I wonder is, I wonder if this game has like hidden secrets. Like maybe there's like secret side rooms you can find to pick up extra lives. Is it... Or maybe it's just like fully demented difficult. I'm gonna fall into the skeleton closet. Oh, this is bad. Bruce just... Okay, nope, everything's fine. It's not bad, it's fine. If this game does have like secret bonus rooms, I've never found any. Safe. 7554. Oh, I'm doing terrible. Of course. You see, you do heal here. I never actually noticed that. You do heal at the end of the world. It's the only time the game automatically heals you, once you get to the very end of the world. Alright. Feeling pretty good about this attempt, other than the -2 lives. clock. We wasted a lot of time there, but it's not too big of a deal. Plenty of surplus. Oh, sloppy slop. Sloppy slop. Have to hustle. That guy really bullied me. 26. Ah, we got plenty of time. I'm not going to beat my old record, which was already finishing the level now. Okay. Now into the Vatican tunnels. Stomp the mouse. I can't punch the balls? I thought you could punch the balls. Yikes! So what was the tell here? When you get to about here. Perfect. Yeah, it's nice that you can science that and jump out. Cody, we're in Italy. Or in the Vatican, actually, to be precise. These are the tunnels underneath the Vatican. This is where the Vatican has their mail delivery service. See, there's a mailman right there and a giant mouse. Here's the blood pipes spewing globules of blood. There's the oil. Oh, I got generate! Oh my god, that was... The droplets. You have to stay calm in this game. Any single mistake can spiral! You don't want to spiral. You don't want to spiral. There's the nun with a wheelbarrow full of bombs, patrolling the Vatican tunnels. Blocked. There's the sloth. The Da Vinci Code. Oh, Dr. CDCS played that Da Vinci Code game. It looks great. It's really funny because you play as Tom Hanks' character, but they didn't get the likeness for Tom Hanks. And so you just play as nondescript generic man who is the same character as Tom Hanks. It's really funny. Like, you just look like generic man. It's supposed to be Tom Hanks. I read that book, Da Vinci Code, way, way, way back in the day. I don't think I ever saw the movie. I think the game's loosely based on the film. Hello, Rudy Gray. Welcome. We're doing some Bruce Willis gaming today. See, there's Bruce. We're playing as Bruce. It does look like the Blues Brothers, I know. But this game is not nearly as French as the Blues Brothers video game. God, I love the Blues Brothers video game. We need to do more Blues Brothers gaming. There's still Blues Brothers for the Super Nintendo, there's Blues Brothers for the Nintendo 64. There might be more Blues Brothers games to play. I should probably play the Amstrad CPC version of the original Blues Brothers, because it's blue. Like, the whole game is blue. Yeah, I haven't played the Nintendo 64 one. That game looks so cool. Speedrunning this stage. It's going to take a little bit of chip damage on the way. Bruce is dead. Watch out for the parachuting nuns dropping bombs on Bruce. God! I'm having some big problems here. The stage is not supposed to be a problem stage. It's supposed to be a solved stage. It's supposed to be solved, not a problem stage. So, what's the deal? Okay. My problem is what I'm trying to do is have Bruce stand still. My problem is actually that I'm trying to play it safe here. I'm trying to stop Bruce. A Bruce in motion tends to stay in motion. This is just the laws of nature, the laws of physics. So when Bruce is in motion, he wants to stay in motion. So when I jump up here, if I try to turn him to a stop in any of these steps, I will skid back and forth like an insane freak and fall into the pit. So we just have to harness his forward momentum. Okay. And just go. Just harness. Just harness it and go. Bruce does not dare defy the laws of thermodynamics? Is that? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Where's the cloud? There it is. First law of physics. A Bruce in motion tends to stay in motion. And the Bruce at rest tends to stay at rest! Took a pie to the face. Okay, good. I have no lives! Okay, let's get to the rhino. Okay, remember? Nothing on this stage should kill me. This is a simple baby game. There's no reason to ever make a mistake or mess up. I don't think this is the run. It might be. The one thing I need to remember is this game has Alfred Chicken style jumping, which is a phrase I use a lot. This game has Alfred Chicken jumping. What that means is if you hold the jump button down, Bruce will automatically jump on the very first frame he can after landing, just like Alfred Chicken does. And so we can use that to our advantage in some of these platforming sections. There's 2 more spearmen. Library. Last time I died in the library, we gotta get the libido card, or the libido key. Oh my goodness! Okay, we're gonna get the momentum injection. Inject. Harness. This bloody rhino! Okay. It's clean. Bruce, stop, stop, stop! I beg you, Bruce. I beg you to stop moving. Thank you. Sometimes you just have to beg Bruce. Like, some of these bookshelves are, like, safe from Rhino Stomp. See, sometimes the Rhino stomps and Bruce doesn't even budge. Sometimes the Rhino stomps and Bruce gets sent flying. The inconsistency is very hard to deal with. Let's go. I don't like being this side of the rhino. I think I hit the key. Oh, nice. That was clean. We have to do a rhino jump. Oh! Run, Bruce. Run, Bruce. Bruce Willis jumped over a rhino. That just happened. And now Bruce Willis is outrunning a charging rhino. Okay. This is it. This is the room I have yet to conquer. I've never seen beyond this screen. Yep, not good. I'm died. Okay, dead. Game over. To try again. This is really not going well. This is really not going well. Turns out this game's really hard. And I already knew that. But it's really tough. Push the box. Get the burger and the marbles. It's a mighty challenge indeed. At least I'm making it to the library fairly regularly. It's just I need to get there with more lives so I can figure out that platforming section. I don't think it's going to be that hard. What am I saying? It's going to be jacked. Platforming in this game is just so incredibly difficult. Maybe that's the hardest part of the game. Maybe it's all downhill from there. Watch out for the kid. Nice. That was good. Watch out for the Goo Goo Gaga baby. It's so funny how when you punch dudes, they just go, they just get like propelled away. They just get, oh, the doggo, doggo. Go. The kid. Don't look at his pee-pee. Mouse. Dude. Oh, this is bad. It happened again. Oh, disaster, disaster. Bashed him. I always forget about that specific part right there. We got the extra kid spawn. That's bad. Okay, he's dead. There's a random chance that when you get to that part of the stage, there's a kid that shows up. It's only there like 30% of the time. And surely it's not actually random, but I don't know what determines if kid will be there or not. I thought, oh, that worked out. Hello, iDoc. We haven't fought any skeletons yet. We've seen some skeletons. We see Bruce's skeleton. There's a skeleton that instantly kills Bruce, but we don't get to fight it. Alright. Pretty good run. At level 3 with health still in the green. So let's get through this stage without dying this time. Hit the smut button. Make these jumps. Easy game, easy life. Hit the smut button. Turn this off. Hit the smut button. Made it through the first tough part. It's a pretty good run so far. I got a good feeling about this. Jump. If you don't jump over these tiny little vents in the back wall, you get sucked into them and spit out lower back at the stage. It's a mean little trap. It only serves to eat away at your precious time. If you don't fall into any of them, then you have multiple minutes remaining. So the timer's not that strict. Killed that man. Stop, Bruce, thank you. Fake heart. Dachshund is dead. Okay. We're in really good shape here. Almost full health. Get away with something like that. That's dangerous. If I accidentally turn the fan on, I just die. So I'm going to stick with this strat. Checkpoint. Dead. Revised approach here. Wait for the timing. Now. Perfect. Evil staircase. Happening. Don't want to speak too soon, but it's happening. I didn't die. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. Full set of lives. I think this might only be the first or maybe second time I've made it through that stage without dying. And this is where the skeleton is. You have to jump over this little horse cabinet, otherwise a skeleton appears and kills you. It's a one-hit kill. You only know about it until you die to it once. Which is just marvelous. Dogs. Yeah, that dog gets to live. Nope, never mind, it died. Right, safe. 7314. This is very good. Perfect. Flawless World 1. Flawless. Other than all the flaws and all the damage I took, that was flawless. So let's finish World 2 now. Let's make some progress. Post-Wagon, this is the speedrun stage. Go very fast. Unfortunately, I'm afraid Bruce Willis is in no condition to be fessing up to anything anymore. Oh wow, I missed everything. Come on. Come on. Health. This guy might bully me a little bit. I don't know how to avoid the bullying. Like, I think it's just random. It feels random. Sometimes I get through there taking minimal damage, sometimes I get bullied. Oh, the grandma! Okay, that was super sloppy. We're in mega slop territory here. We can recover though, it's not over. I really don't want to lose this life to damage, so we're going to play it safe and slow. We've scienced out most of the hazards in this stage. And by most of the hazards, I mean this one here. We can science ourselves out this way and jump like that. Perfect. Jump like that. Save the front side. Generated. Okay. There's a time extension if we go up, which there's no reason to go grab because we can have multiple minutes extra in this stage. I don't know why they give you a time extension up there. You can just ignore it. Look at that! We got 5 Bruces up there! How did I make a mouse? 5 Bruces! You just hold right for this part and you run through the balls safely. You have to go up here. Nice. No bombs. Sloth 1. Sloth? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. More like sloth. Sloth 1 defeated. Hold right here so we don't fall into the pit. Kill the mailman. Wait now. Sloth 2 defeated. Okay. Here's the checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. One more wheelbarrow, none. He's dead. So health is a bit of a problem at the moment, but we pick up some more hearts on this stage at least. For this sub-stage. Okay. 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 I'm pretty good. The Vatican roof. So we need to remember to harness Bruce's momentum. And just go with the flow. Be one with the Bruce. Let's just go. It's an easy game. Just harness the Bruce. You just harness the Bruce. You just harness. It's that easy. It's literally just that easy. Okay, I missed the jump. Pogo. You just harness Bruce. Okay, I missed the jump again. Okay, everything's falling apart. How it What? How? Okay, okay. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's normal, fine, good. Okay. This level's supposed to be easy, but it's actually a stress. No, everything's fine and good. Fine, good. Let's go. Watch out for the pregnant cats, the spear lords. Pies being thrown by the nuns and the buckets of paint. Avoid all these hazards. It's another day in the life of Bruce Willis. Okay, Spear Lord defeated. I can't believe I have 5 lives. Avoid the pregnant cat. Minor health pickups, very minor. I don't know how to do this part without getting hit. Oh my god. Guess that works? Kind of? Sloppy, but it worked. And so what's funny is having health kind of doesn't matter. Because I'm almost guaranteed to, if I do die because the rhino instantly kills me. Like, that's the biggest hazard. We got a left-facing spearman. Okay. Okay. No deaths. Library! Just got an easy game. Just keep it nice and easy. Keep it nice and easy. Just remember how easy this video game is. Nice and easy. Let's just wait here. See, this is an anti-momentum injection bookshelf. Some of the other bookshelves will inject you with momentum. That's an anti. Bruce Willis is currently outrunning a rhino. Gah! I hate my life. I hate this game. It's so jacked. Everything about this game is... Oh my god! Is wonderful. Bruce? The hardest part of the entire game is jumping up these bookshelves to push the books off. It's so hard. It's so hard. And then the rhino just like... I thought I'd get the book push there. nutrition bombs. No big deal. Faster, Bruce. Faster, Bruce. Bruce! Oh my god. I got the rhino jump. Okay, rhino jump is scary. Okay, Bruce, get the key. We're gonna have to rhino jump again? No? Go. Book! I thought the book was gonna block. Okay. We made it. I'm stressing myself out again. Oh. Okay. Let me fix the camera. This is maximum stress gaming. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I've never finished this stage right here. Yo, cheese was welcome. I had to look it up. I looked it up. The solution is, yeah, you just push the books onto the spike traps and it disarms them. I don't know why it didn't work when I did that last time. Because I swear I did that last stream and it didn't work. I think because last time I pushed a stack of 2 books on it? I don't know. I don't know. But that's the answer. That's the solution. Okay, here we go. I've never finished this stage before. Let's go. Easy game, easy life. Some satisfying Bruce platforming. So, for those watching, I should probably clarify, if I haven't already, the platforming in this game is so jacked. In order to land these jumps without Bruce automatically propelling himself off when I land, what you have to do is you jump, and then hold left while I'm moving right to cancel out my rightward momentum and neutralize stable it. And then I land with a stable position, no momentum, otherwise he goes flying off there. So every jump, it's not just press the jump button and land, it's jump, hold left with the correct timing, not to oversteer and turn him around, but just to neutralize the rightward momentum. And if I do it wrong, then I die. The rhino. I tried it right there, booster, holding the jump button. It's not even necessarily the pattern, I don't think, that screws you up. It's the gapping between them. It doesn't work for doing hold jump button strats. Okay, this is the jump I've never made it successfully. Now, God! Just stand! Stop! Done, Bruce. I hate Bruce. I lost control. I lost control of Bruce. I lost control of Bruce. I lost control of Bruce. It looked like the book meter there in the top that's moving right and left. The book meter kind of recharges if you step away from the red floor. So the red floor is just like a pressure-sensitive alarm, and it kind of recharges the less as long as you're off of it. Now, okay, it's an easy game. It's an easy game. I don't know how to do this though. I might need to intentionally touch the red floor because I don't think the angle here quite works out. Let's try it. The Rhino bounce ate my jump input there. That was really unfortunate. I should be able to walk off onto this. About this worked. Now we're in Rhino Goring Heights. You gotta be very careful. That worked. I can't believe that worked. This is the identical as the last, but even more jacked because I can't use the left block. Okay, I can. Now. Okay. That was the end. That was like the end. There was something new on the right. Bruce Willis Gaming. Dad! Okay, let's play again. Playing again. Amiga runs, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Thank you. I'm playing Hudson Hawk. It's taking years off my life. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. You speedrun this game yet? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Hudson Hawk. I never beat this. Oh, we gotta play it again because I never finished it. I never finished this game. Picture. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure the long play for this game is 20 minutes, and I've been playing it for 7.5 hours. I think this is a 20-minute long play. Okay. You've looked it up, but you haven't speed. Okay, I don't think I could, in good conscience, recommend this game. I'm just curious. I'm learning nuance, subtle nuance with the jumping, landing, momentum shenanigans I've been complaining about so much. There is some nuance to it. Like, there's ways to not have to overcorrect. Just don't quite have everything grasped yet. Dog bash. Bash the dog. Oh, the generator! Oh. I'm all frazzled. I'm all frazzled from that last attempt. You can recover. What was that? No! No, there's so many dogs! No! Okay, everything's fine? Bruce, what are you doing, Bruce? Okay, everything's fine. I miss! I miss! No miss? Dude, we're like deep in the red here. Just play it safe. Just play it safe. Okay. Hello, Caroline. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How did that miss? Doc soon defeated. I remember a long time ago, many moons back, I once dated a girl who had a dachshund. They are the cutest little dogs. They are the cutest little dogs. Except for when they won't stop barking. They like to bark because they're little dogs. They are the cutest. Except for the whole barking. This was before even I knew what Silmarils games were, so I don't think she knew. And we played Pikmin together. We tried playing Donkey Kong Country 2-player, and then it didn't end well. Kinda got a little heated. That game's jacked. I love Rambi the Rhino. Probably the best part about Donkey Kong Country. You can become as Rhino. I guess you ride the Rhino in that one. It's not until the later games where you become as Rhino. Okay. We're still on the no death. Recover from here. This level's nice and easy. It's a little simple baby game. Is Winky the frog? Winky, is that the spider? I don't remember which one Winky is. The frog, okay, yeah. Frogs are always good. Just always good. I hear that new Donkey Kong game is supposed to be really fun. The Bonanza. I was thinking about Donkey Kong. This is what happens when your thoughts start to wander. Thinking about Donkey Kong. Thinking about those apes. Ow! I hit the button way too early here. Don't think about Buttweiser. When is the next Frogger game? That's a good question. I think the next one on my list was the Game Boy Color Frogger 2. And I have to play through that game before I can get into the wild and wonderful world of PlayStation 2 Frogger games, which is truly frightening, but also kind of really awesome. I kind of want to play Frogger the Great Quest so we can hear about freakish, disgusting Frogger talking about needing to bust or whatever. I kind of want to play that game because it looks pretty fun. Oh! I almost got swept into the skeleton. I'm sorry, Reg. I did not factor in the Atari 800 Frogger into my list. My Frogger list starts at the PlayStation 1 Hasbro Frogger and only moves forward from there. I'm a hater. I hate old video games. I don't want to play classic Frogger. Which is kind of why I haven't been playing Game Boy Color Frogger 2, because it looks like a remake of classic Frogger. I'm sure it expands upon the formula and adds quite a bit. It doesn't really look all that interesting from the screenshots. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, that was close. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance Froggers, the PSP Froggers, those look incredible. They look very creative and different. Same with the PlayStation 2 Froggers. Maybe there's only the one, maybe there's multiple. I can't remember offhand. Those look great. Frogger 2 was awesome. Frogger 1 for the PlayStation, one of the hardest games ever made. For a variety of reasons. Frogger 2 for the PlayStation, surprisingly civilized and fun. We're in the speedrun stage. Who's that? Burst error! Holy smokes. Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Burst error and raiders. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing Hudson Hawk for the Amiga today. This game is driving me insane. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Oh my god. This is the game based on the hit Bruce Willis film Hudson Hawk. I'm doing very well. Thank you again for the raid. My name's Bill. I like to play a lot of weird old video games. A lot of weird old video games. Dude! Ugh. Today we're playing Hudson Hawk for the Amiga. This is a brutal game! Played the NES. I haven't played the NES one yet. I look forward to it. I have to beat the Amiga one, then I can play the NES one. Yeah, Nick, though, I may have exaggerated a little bit. It may have been a tremendous flop. The game's great though. Okay, careful. So this is a side-scrolling platformer, as you can see. We're playing as Bruce Willis, as you can see. Very lovingly recreated Bruce Willis sprite here. Nice. Won a Razzie for Worst Picture. I liked it. I like the film. It's weird. It's a weird film. But not bad weird. I think it's good weird. Yeah, on its face, this game looks like it's just a bog standard action platformer, but there's a whole lot going on here. There's a lot of cool and creative stage design. The controls are absolutely demonic. You have a limited set of lives and no continues. A lot of little subtle details that make the game even harder. There's this insane sense of momentum that Bruce has once he starts running. There's very few extra lives, and like I said, no passwords, no continues. So it's a very punishing game. I've been having a good time with this. I like this sort of game. Right now we're in the tunnels underneath the Vatican, where there's lots of red balls and nuns with wheelbarrows full of bombs that we have to throw baseballs at to kill. There's a sloth here. Got rid of the sloth. And watch out for the oil droplets. Don't want to get sucked into the mail tube. Jump over these. Ooh, that was really lucky. Oh, I got sucked in. That's fine. Oh, that was really lucky. Okay, sloth defeated. There's a checkpoint. It gets better, Slugnacious. They take a lot of creative liberties. It gets even better. Wheelbarrow none. Nice. My PB Amiga runs, we made it to stage 12. Oh, I got sucked in. I made it to stage 12. That's the furthest I've made it. It was a heartbreaking run. Yep. Watch out for the oil. Full health. Let's go. Okay, we have a good shot. I've taken one death so far. This is a pretty good run so far. Yeah, thanks again for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm just thinking about the stage in my head. Okay, let's go. This is the stage where we have to harness the Bruce momentum. So here we're on the rooftop of the Vatican. There's a lot of parachuting nuns dropping bombs, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, that's so much better with that strat. Watch out for the pogo stick man. Now Bruce is walking on the clouds. Good. This is pretty clean. That part from the film where Bruce is jumping across the clouds above the Vatican. Recreated in game. Okay, watch out for the pie! The pie! No! What? I lost control of Bruce. Let me do the whole level. I lost control of Bruce. Exactly, Brewster. The worst thing that can happen in this game is when the Bruce is on the loose. Okay. Like again, if you haven't played this game and felt how it feels to control Bruce, you just don't know. Words do not adequately convey the wide range of emotions one feels when controlling Bruce. Like, he is just... Get me in there! Okay. He's just... This game's great. Now we're inside the Vatican. Defeat the Spear Lords. Watch out for the pregnant cats and the nuns throwing pies. I think that's what those are supposed to be? I can't really tell. Fall into the paint buckets. Cool. Full health. Let's go. Go downstairs. Watch out for pies. Oops, I sprung up. Sprung up. Four spearmen coming up. Yuch. There's two more. Oh, that guy he's a left turner. Sometimes that guy's facing left, sometimes he's facing right. I don't really know why. Okay. Level 10. There's the libido. So our goal in this stage is to reach the libido. This is a terrifying level. This is when the stress level starts to radically increase. Maybe it's best to bring a book from here? So the famous Vatican Rhino is on the loose here. That's what makes this stage so tough. The famous Vatican Rhino is here. So this is a puzzle stage. What we have to do is push these books off the bookcase and push them on these different floor tiles, because those are traps that kill you instantly if you touch them, or try to jump over them. The Rhino also kills you instantly if its horn touches you. And sometimes he makes you move when he jumps, sometimes he doesn't. It's very unclear. Why? Go. Okay, that's pretty good. Gotta get the libido key. I'm not safe up here. I need the libido key! Okay, we got the libido key. Rhino jump! Oh my god, that worked. And then this is based on the scene in the film where Bruce Willis outruns a charging rhino. And goes into the libido! Okay. Okay. So this is the stage I've never finished. This is the personal best here. Let's do it. Let's just knock it out. Let's just not even worry about it. Just knock it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I think what we can do here is very strategically creep this way. Now. So like that. Science is one. I understand. I understand. I've unlocked the puzzle vision. I know. Everything makes sense. These jumps are just simply locked in. Everything's just locked in. It's all just locked in. It's fully dialed. Okay, now we have the Rhino. So again, the Rhino can kill you if its horn touches you, so when it hops, you gotta be careful. So we want to do is wait here, down. Okay. That was really close. This is one of those jacked timing ones, so we want to creep forward again to about here. We need to assess the timing. So when that one on the left. Now. So what I'm doing here is I'm watching this platform over here to use as a timer for when to jump onto this one here. So you'll notice they're synchronized ever so slightly. I'm safe from the rhino here, so when this one goes away the second time is when I need to jump there. Now. Easy game. Okay, is there like a timer on these lights? I guess I just have to go when they're blue? If this rhino kills me, I'm gonna cry. Don't kill. Why, Bruce? I blame Bruce Willis. I'm trying to make myself cry. I can't do that. If I wanted to cry, I'd have to watch William Shatner sing Rocket Man. Yikes. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That's the wrong timing. Oops. Last life. You've got to be. Nothing's fine. Nothing's wrong at all. Everything's just fine and good. Nothing's wrong. Everything's good. Normal. Fine. Oh my god. Oh, the stress. Everything's fine. Good. Normal. Fine, good, normal. Just wait for the rhino. Fine, good, and normal. I almost died right there. But it's so fine, good, and normal that I didn't. Nice and easy. Fine, good, normal. I think what we want to do is just hold right and run down. I strongly suspect that the lights here can only be passed when they're blue. But I have no idea how this lights mechanic works, and the stakes have never been higher, and the rhino, and the platform cycle, and the colors. Let's hang out here and I should be safe. We did it. extra life. We are so back. There is definitely more. The manual says that there's 3 stages. The manual says there's 3 stages. So now we're on stage 12. Da Vinci Castle. So yeah, that was the end of stage 2, also known as stage 11. And now we're on stage 12, also known as stage 3. I don't know how long stage 3 is, but we're on stage 12. Let's go. This is all unexplored. This is all new. I have no idea what we're in for. This is so very exciting. Oh, Tennis Man! Okay, Tennis Man's dead. Is that the kangaroo? They got a kangaroo! They got a kangaroo! I don't know what I'm looking at here. Guess we're climbing. Are these good balls? Oh, these are score balls. Okay, we got score balls here. Balloon men with guns? Not cool. Let me bash this kid. Kids are back. Those guns are going to give me like massive momentum injection if I get hit by them. Okay, we're fine. Don't want the momentum injection, so let's bash this kid. Yep, full momentum. So they're shooting momentum bullets at you. Those bullets, they do a little bit of damage, but they largely just push you. Which is just as dangerous in a world where Bruce is the way he is. He waves! Got him! There's not even an enemy shooting. There's not even an enemy on the right, and I just got shot from the right. That's good. Back to the sloth land. What's this? Underwear. I got some underwear. Bruce has some fresh underwear. We got Bruce's underwear. His little skivvies, his tidy whities are now mine. We got Bruce's tidy whities. Didn't think we'd ever see those. We got them. My score has exploded! My score has exploded! Fiona, thank you for the 100 bits. Hudson Hawk redeems. Not a bad idea. I don't know what the balloon situation is. Let's just ignore. If I miss a single jump here, I gotta go back to the start of the stage because we're right over the start of the stage. It has the back. What the? What do you call it? The switchbacking school of stage design? Okay, we're back at the very start of the stage. Bird! Did the bird save me because I picked up the underwear? Oh, thank you, bird. Surely the underwear didn't trigger the bird. God, this part's so tough. My time. I'm panicking. Stop it! Bird? 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 No bird this time. I don't have enough time to get back there. It's over. Bruce! 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 God! Back. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I lost all control of Bruce. It is bound to happen. I lost all Bruce control. We gotta re-establish ourselves in the Bruce Command Center. That little child is throwing missiles at me. I need to re-establish myself in the Bruce Control Center. What are the deals with these balloons? Re-establish. Just re-establish. Okay. Just re-establish. Just establish. Re-establish. Establish. Firm. Establishing. Child defeated. I almost have 1,000,000 points. I almost have 1,000,000 points. Has anybody ever got 1,000,000 points in Hudson Hawk? I just got 1,000,000 points in Hudson Hawk. Now we're blind jumping this way, I guess? Sure. That's really cool. That's great. We got to blind jump, and then we got to harness his momentum to blind jump when we can't even see where we are or the platforms we're jumping from or to. And we have to do it before Bruce just walks off on his own. Okay. Understood. This is supremely jacked! And then I miss a single jump, and now it's all over. It's supremely jacked. I got hit by the missile that followed me for a year. Oh, well played. They got me good there. What's even happening? I can't. I hate Bruce Willis. I hate Bruce Willis. I'm telling you, if you have... If it's frustrating you watching and seeing me just miss these trivially easy jumps, I'm telling you. They're not as easy as they look. Bruce simply refuses to cooperate a lot of the time. There we go. this way. And then the bullets instill you with momentum and push you. Underwear's back. Let's grab the undies. I wonder what the undies do. Maybe the undies do actually give you that bonus chance from the bird rescue. Go back to the checkpoint. We're gonna have to move very quickly, because I don't think I have enough time. My life. Okay, the undies must be the bird trigger. Undies equal bird. Tidy whities are a one-time bird save. It's just science. It's just facts. God! Smash the second place score. That must be a good sign. That must mean we're getting close to the end of the game. Smashed it. Completely obliterated. Whoops. We're gonna take a quick break here. A quick little sanity break. I need to take a quick little sanity break. I need to take a sanity break for a moment. I need to recenter myself, do some deep breathing meditation exercises. We're gonna take a short break here. I'll leave this music playing because it's a hot jam. We'll play some more Hudson Hawk. I'll be right back. Break time. Alright, we're back. We're back. We're back. Let's play some more Hudson Hawk, shall we? I got jump scared. I forgot I added that Cat Jam Bilbo GIF to the BRB screen. I switched to BRB and got jump scared. I was like, wait, is my camera still on? No? Let's play some more Hudson Hawk. Let's get back into it. Here we are. We're home. The realization has dawned on me that maybe we won't be able to finish Hudson Hawk today. I really thought this would be I thought this would be a half-stream game when I first booted this up last week. I thought this would be a half-stream game. Now that I've played it for 8 hours, it might actually be a 3-stream game. It is ballooning out of proportion, like just wildly. I'm gonna give it some solid effort here. Hearts. At the very least, Hudson Hawk for the NES will be on a separate stream. Like, we're definitely not getting to that one today. Which means there will be, guaranteed, no matter what, more Hudson Hawk gaming to come. I'm getting thoroughly bullied here. That's fine. So I do really want to play the NES game. I have no idea what it's like, how it plays, how it compares to this. I have no idea. No expectations whatsoever. Other than, I think it ranked really, really, really low on Jeff Gerstmann's list of games. This big old list of NES games. I think Hudson Hawk was like near the very bottom. So I'm quite excited to play it. I haven't played the Game Boy one, though. This is the first Hudson Hawk game I've tried to play. I haven't even looked up like to see if there's meaningful differences between the Game Boy and NES games. It's always a gamble. You never know. Like, you usually can't tell just from looking at pictures. Like, is the Game Boy game simply a port? Is it actually secretly a completely different game? Is it like a remix? What is it? I don't know. Okay, that's good. Wait, in March? March is so far away on my show. Maybe in March we'll play The Fifth Element for PlayStation. We can do some PlayStation Bruce Willis gaming. I know there's a couple PlayStation Bruce Willis games. Maybe just the one? Did Armageddon get a PlayStation game? I can't remember. Apocalypse, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, Die Hard gaming is going to be its own thing. When the Die Hard gaming stream series commences, that's going to be its own separate thing, because there's like 1,000 billion Die Hard games. One of which developed by Lord Pack-In Video, one of the greatest video game developers of all time. Pack-In Video. They did the NES Die Hard. Lord Pack-In Video. How did that miss? It's very important when playing Hudson Hawk on the Amiga to occasionally step away and recenter yourself. Otherwise you will spiral into an agonizing state of infuriation. You gotta... This game teaches you how to manage stress. It teaches you valuable techniques. I guess it doesn't teach you, it forces you to use them. Products. Apocalypse by Neversoft? Ooh. Tony Hawk game made on that engine. Interesting. There's so many PlayStation games I gotta play. God, the PlayStation is such an incredible console. So many cool games on the PlayStation. This stage is just memorized, fully memorized. There's no longer any danger of ever taking a death here. Just full memorized perfection. No danger, no threats, just dogs and Bruce. Yeah, I know, the fans are like set into the wall behind you. You'd think you could just walk through them, but no. They generate your life in a matter of moments. What is that? Checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, then jump. Oh, I reactivated. Rookie mistake. Reactivation. I need to de-reactivate it. I need to re-deactivate it. Because I deactivated it, then reactivated it. I need to re-deactivate it. Here. Now. Gotta be so precise for these freaking jumps, man. You gotta be so precise. All it takes is one misstep and you're dead. Got him! Okay. Those are pretty good. Took one death there, which I guess you kind of just factor that in. Just write it up. Just write it off. It's bound to happen eventually. We'll get that one back soon. Watch out for the ducks! I've never had this much problems here. This is a total disaster? Total debacle? That's fine. Hello, Ugichi. Welcome. Welcome to Hudson Hawk Gaming. I'm still showing sound, but I guess if you don't have sound, you can't hear me to tell you that I'm still seeing everything fine. Everything looks fine here. Crack the safe. Okay, 7573. I missed. Perfect. Prize. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Post the Vatican. Just smash through these stages here with no problems. Everything's fine. I wonder if this game is ranked by that one Japanese dude. Everybody knows that guy. That one Japanese dude website. I wonder if this game is ranked and where it would rank alongside titans of Amiga difficulty such as Elf. Because for me personally, this game is really, 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 really hard. Like, this is one of the harder games I've tried to beat. At least in terms of side-scrolling action platformers. Like, this is probably like Dalek Attack tier difficulty. Dalek Attack was frustratingly hard. That's one that I had to throw in the bin because it was just so frustratingly difficult. And this is kind of that same level. I don't know where this would rank. We have made progress. That's not Yu Yukichi. We found when I played Elf for the Amiga, not to be confused with Elf, but when I was playing Elf, the bad one, not the good one. We found some website by some Japanese dude who was like ranking all the hardest difficulty games ever, and like had an entire web page dedicated to Elf and how incredibly jacked it was, and like tier listed all the different Amiga platformers by difficulty. It was pretty interesting. It only does the top 9. Hudson Hawk doesn't qualify. Okay, I took massive damage in that stage. The slop set in, but we got through there. You! I want to reset already. I'm fighting the urge to reset. So many lives. We could be here with 5 lives. Instead, we're here with 2. But we're not going to die, so it doesn't even matter. We're just going to play perfectly and never die again. And we don't even need the extra lives. Like, this could be a single life game. You don't even need to give the player extra lives if your player is just good at the game. Let's just do it. I've seen a little bit of that Mario special. The game looks delightfully jacked. It might be a fun game to check out on stream one day. I've seen a little bit. Yeah, it's like Super Mario Brothers, but with flip screen scrolling instead of smooth, continuous stages. In redesigned maps and stages based around not being able to see what's coming next, and sometimes you just kind of have to guess where on the side of the screen you're meant to transition to the next screen. You guess wrong, oh, you're dead. One of those sort of games. You thought there'd be a platform over there? Surprise. It's a pit. You're dead. Get wrecked. Nice. See, if you don't die, then not having lives isn't a problem. You just don't die. Let me see if I can get that link here. I'm sure I bookmarked it. I don't know if I bookmarked it. I don't see it. I did bookmark the interactive code wheel for Zool, but I didn't think to bookmark the Japanese dude's fan page about hardest video games ever made. Okay, let's go. Thank you, Katie, thank you. Hello, Hopeless Stream, welcome. Is this a top 10 Amiga platformer? No. Maybe in terms of, like, most difficult? God! It's a cool game, like, I like this game, but man, oh man, it's a challenge. Yolanda's on there, yeah. I've thought about trying to challenge Yolanda. It's a Chris Sorrell game. At least the original C64 Hercules, I believe, was Chris Sorrell. Chris Sorrell, the man, the creative genius behind James Pond. And Medieval. The game's chat! Yolanda, like, seems dementedly difficult. But I think it would be kind of fun if you dig into it. It takes a lot of just upfront effort, though, with Yolanda, since it has the random stages. Like, there's a lot of just upfront, like, very steep learning curve. Because until you, like, learn every single potential stage, you're just not ever going to make any progress. Which could be really frustrating. just the cairn named Elf. For example, let's say you're about to build a cairn named Elf. A demon named Elf will come and break the cairn after only the first or second stage of building it. After the game is over in a flash, imagine that scene. The wordsmith. Elf is triple S2. Triple S2 tier difficulty. Has anybody ever made a game beyond triple S2 difficulty? No. You can't. You can't make a harder game than triple S2 tier difficulty. The hardest is... I forgot how good that website is. Okay, we're back to the Rhino stage in the libido. I've heard Drawn RPG 2 is indeed, as you say, pretty hard. I should be dead! Somehow I survived the goring. Disaster? Disaster? It's fine. Okay, let's recenter. My health is getting dwindled. I'm like fully getting just hurt. Okay. Bruce, we gotta do him! This is fine. I thought I could do a rhino jump, but the rhino jumped my jump. The rhino countered my rhino jump with a jump of his own. Like, what do you do when the rhino jumps when you're trying to jump? You die. That's what you do. You collide with the horn and perish. If the rhino jumps when you're jumping, you collide with the horn and perish. That's all there is to it. You... God! I cheated, Hopeless Stream. I cheated. I had to look up a long play to see how to get through this. I solved nothing, and I'm happy I did it that way. Instead of solving anything, I just went straight to the cheater route. Okay, I hit the key. Perfect. So the strategical long-range key throw is really the play. You! We're supposed to... Okay, we're good. I'm getting accidental diagonals. I'm not pressing the jump button. Okay, we're gonna do a rhino detour. Let's play it safe here. Hello, MTI. Welcome. How's it going? We're back to the codex. Okay. No stress gaming. This is no stress gaming. No stress science gaming. Just factual, deliberate, scientific gaming here. No stress at all. Just pure fun, deterministic. 2 jumps, just like that. It's just pristine, immaculate, perfection gaming. Watch out for the rhino. Just perfection, crispy, smooth, platforming, science, technique. Okay, should be safe here from the rhino. Let's wait for it to charge left. Ooh, I was really close. I was gambling with Bruce's life there, but it was a gamble I won, so it's all fine. Okay, this is the tricky timing here. Now. Yabba-ba-ba! Okay, everything's fine. Everything's pristine and immaculate. Everything's beautiful, delightful, perfection. You just wait for the book to emerge. Wait for the timing here. Okay, the rhino's been dismissed. Book acquired. Easy. This game is easy. It's easy. My heart. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Okay. Stage. Wasn't the previous stage also stage 12? Hold on a minute. Didn't we go from stage 12 to stage 12? No, this is stage 3. Da Vinci Castle. Okay, let's go. 2 lives. Tennis man's dead. We just want to charge to the right here. We got a good glimpse of what this stage is all about. It's largely the platforming challenges in the top section that are really tough. I guess on the sides, I should say. Okay, now we got the big balls. Watch out for balloon kids. I wonder if I can exponentially explode my score again. I don't know how I did it. Oh, the bullet of propulsion! Okay, that's fine. Just need to remain centered, remain focused. Everything's fine. Trust Bruce. Just trust Bruce. Trust Bruce. Just trust in Bruce. We bashed a little child, just as Bruce would do. Think about what would Bruce Willis do? Bash that child. Okay, let's bash this man. I got Bruced. Okay, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Just remember Bruce. Think about Bruce. Just think about Bruce. Just keep thinking about Bruce. Okay. Just think about Bruce. Just think about Bruce. I'm thinking about Bruce. Just keep him in my thoughts. Yatta! Everything's fine. Let's try and dispatch this child here. While thinking about Bruce, I'm think about this. The previous stage was 12. I knew it! But it goes from 10 to 12. Fascinating. Fascinating. These bullets are a big problem! Okay, I somehow did not get the momentum injection that time, so we're approaching the underwear. Okay, we've approached the underwear. That was pretty clean! I mean, I lost half my life, but that's pretty clean. And we made it to the undies. Let's go. Undies. Checkpoint. Okay, now we got some men to defeat. You're a man, let's defeat. Defeated, grab the ball. This is a child, defeated. Okay. And then there's another sloth here? Kangaroo! I wonder if this is the only kangaroo appearance in the whole game. Okay, this is where things get really tough. This balloon child here is an absolute menace. So let's try and just play it safe and slow. I don't know what the deal is with those balloons. There might be some sort of puzzle action going on with the balloons. I haven't researched it. I took off my science glasses and just put on my gamer glasses, and I'm just in gamer. I'm just in gamer right now. I haven't been researching. Okay, this part here is so absurdly jacked. I cannot see where I'm jumping to. So we have to jump to here. Okay, and just do that. TV! Shut? What am I shutting? Oh, TV! This is the end of the stage right here. Why is the TV sliding like that? Is anybody why are they're guitaring? Can I not baseball? Okay, we baseballed it. No deaths. Level 12. This might be the run! Okay. Okay. New personal best. Stage 13. Or is this stage 12? Or is this stage 10? Or is this stage 3? Very short timer. Watch out for the puffs of air from the bellows! Okay, this is a puzzle stage. Cool. You! Do I have to harness this? That's unharnessable! Bruce! Stop! The puff of air killed me. Okay, the puff of air kills you. Understood. Don't get puffed. You, Bruce! You! Cannot stress enough how absurdly terrible the controls are. They make this so much harder than it has any right to be. Okay. Up. God! This is a nightmare! Okay, we're stable up here. So we can just take our time. I'm out of time. I'm literally out of time. God, that's so fast! Oh my... Jeez! Jeez! I don't know how to do this part. I really don't know how to do this part. Without creeping up to the ledge and doing a standard jump, I don't know how to make that jump without flying off of it. Bruce just dropped. Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. Last life. Just stay composed. Let's just do it this time. What? 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 Bruce, please, Bruce, please, Bruce. Thank you, Bruce. Please, Bruce. Just get up the bloody ladder. I hate my life. This is so messed up! This is so... Okay. He doesn't stop! It's just a little boop, 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 boop. I can't do it. I can't do it. I couldn't do it. You just gotta jump, jump, jump. Couldn't do it. Literally couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Wasn't the run. So... let's break it down, let's visualize, let's conceptualize a theoretical passage. Okay, let's just... so what you have to do, what seems like a play, is you gotta wait for the bellows cycle to line up. You gotta scroll Bruce up the ladder such that the top of his head is in the bellows blast, but not getting pushed. So if you scroll up high enough so the top of his head is getting bellows blasted, then you're okay. As soon as the bellows blast passes, you go up to the top of the ladder and tap right, and he jumps off and starts running to the right automatically. Using that rightward momentum, I then have to do a standard small hop at the edge of the ledge to that narrow platform. But that narrow, tiny hop also gives me rightward momentum that persists after landing. So immediately after I land, I either have to take a moment while doing the small hop to the right to tap left with just the briefest bit of pressure to erase his rightward momentum to land straight on. Or maybe the actual play is to hold the jump button down to Alfred Chicken auto hop my way up, back, and forth. But I don't know if that fixes the momentum problem. If I could just stop on that first platform, it'd be perfect. So then I could scientificate my way up one step at a time. But you're under the cycle, the limit of the bellows blasters. So you don't have time to do anything. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. We got a new personal best that time. This might be the run. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Hello, welcome. Brewy. Yes, Udichi, this is exactly. This is a limited lives, no continues, no passwords deal. It's really messed up. It's really hard. The only time I have found that you can get extra lives is after finishing a world. You get one up. So I found a grand total of 2 1-ups in this game just by finishing the first 2 worlds. But yeah, there's some real wizardry going on here. They got science, they got music and sound effects. Slop. Oh, it's fine. There are options to disable music or disable sound effects if you want a more authentic Amiga gaming experience. old school. I leave them both on. These kids. Oh. What am I doing? I'm the slop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's expose this little kid's peanut for all the world to see. How do I gotta hit him with my ball. Oh, come on, come on. Okay, guys, we exposed him. Now we can safely get through here. I am fully just losing it. Okay, we're gonna reset. There's no sense taking a death on World 1. I'm sorry. Just gonna reset. Shoutouts to Special FX Limited and Ocean. Hudson Hawk, the film, available to rent January 15th, 1992. And get it at your local tape rental store. Just be sure to rewind before you return it. Okay. That was the warm-up. Now that I'm all de-rested, let's go, let's go. See, the big problem that I face, other than the fact that this game is absurdly difficult and jacked in every regard, the big problem I have is consistency. Because you suffer an incredibly heartbreaking and frustrating loss, and then you, at least I want to like speed through the stages I already learned to get back to where I was. But in trying to rush through them, we open up the slop. The slop gates are open and everything just falls apart and I just die all over the place. Or get back to where I was but in a terrible spot because of the slop. You seem to remain unflappable. Think about what Bruce Willis would do. He wouldn't be flapped. Oh yeah, Ocean made games, for sure. They also just contracted out a lot of games. They were like one of the most prolific publishers, but they also developed games. It can often be hard to tell which games they published and which games they actually worked on the development side. Dog bite, that's fine. We can heal that. Slow it down a little here. I wonder if we can crouch cancel your momentum. I don't think you can. It'd be way too easy. Got the little Goo Goo Gaga baby. Let's get rid of this. Bullet momentum. That's pretty good. RoboCop 2, I played RoboCop 2 on the NES. I loved it. Masterpiece, 10 out of 10 game. One of the most insane games ever made. Simply because of the controls. The ice physics are unparalleled. And yeah, Darkman uses, I think, a very similar, if not the exact same gameplay engine, so it's also a messed up disaster game. But a fun messed up disaster. I haven't played the C64 RoboCop 2 to see how that compares. Set off every alarm possible. Okay, that's fine. It's not fine. I'm getting owned. I'm getting owned. It's fine. I jumped onto the bullet and got owned, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we got through without dying. Health could be better, but that's fine. Many opportunities to heal on this stage. Everything's coming back. Ocean, France. It's a little dachshund. Ralph or Z. And this is just a completely deterministic, memorized stage. Nothing could possibly go wrong because everything is just memorized. Completely, fully, 1,000,000,000% perfect. Okay, that was not perfect, but make up for it. Satisfying oil puzzle. Oh, you're playing Dragon Quarter? Bro, that game's awesome. Really good. I really liked it. I played through that one on stream a little while ago now. It's a great game. Tremendous game. Now, I say that. I bounced off it multiple times in the past. It's not easy to get into. It's not an easy game to, like, pick up and play. But if you spend some quality time with it, I think it's incredible. I think it's really fun. I've been wanting to replay it because there's replayability. I want to replay it because there's replayability. Like the different doors that open up when your D ratio is higher. Yeah, the entire game is one big dungeon crawl. It's just one big dungeon crawl. It's awesome. It's so much fun. And yeah, I wouldn't say it's all that difficult, but a lot of the difficulty in it stems from it being limited resources information gathering game. It kind of has the same flavor of difficulty as like the Magic Tower sort of puzzle RPG games, like Draw RPG in fact, where you're trying to manage a limited resources, but you don't know what's coming up next, so you never know when to spend your limited resources. But once you like play through it and scout everything out, then you can restart, and there's mechanics to enable that sort of gameplay loop as well. You can restart and optimize your way through it. It's so satisfying. God, it's such a fun game. Like the combat system with all the combos, and you can, oh dude, push people around. It's a good one. It's a good one. Probably one of the better RPGs for the PlayStation 2. A lot of good RPGs on that console. Clean, no deaths, no deaths. Yep, skeleton jump. Flawless World 1. Okay. 7743. There's a path every 15 levels. If it makes you feel better, Helical, I'd rather have passwords every 15 stages in this than no passwords whatsoever. Kingsfield 4, we're going to play more Kingsfield tomorrow, Adnor. Just breaking it up a little bit. I had to play more Hudson Hawk. Like Kingsfield 4, tremendous, excellent, marvelous, masterpiece video game. I'm really enjoying it. And we'll play more tomorrow. But I had unfinished Bruce Willis business to attend to today. And we may not finish the Bruce Willis business today. It's kind of catastrophic. The state of affairs is kind of catastrophic. It's kind of catastrophic at the moment. Okay, if this guy is fine. Hold the jump button here to grab, okay. $13 seconds. Man, Unlimited Saga, what a wild game. What a wild game. I often find myself thinking about Unlimited Saga. And then I quickly come to my senses and stop thinking about it. I really want to like that game. It's just so resistant to fun. It's a fun, resistant game. It's a fun, resistant game. Like, you play it and you think you're having fun, and then it just, like, pulls your pants down and laughs at you and says, "Ha! You idiot! You thought you'd have fun?" get pantsed. And then somewhere Kawazu's laughing. You don't even know why. There is fun to be had in Unlimited Saga. Like, I understand. How you would have fun with it. But to unlock the fun of Unlimited Saga, you just have to play it for about 100 hours first. And once you have gone through all of the research and development necessary to unlock the fun, then you could have fun with it. I'm trying to be as vague as possible. Probably not making any sense. People are like, Bill, you're just spouting nonsense because you played too much Hudson Hawk. I know, it does sound like a game I'd like, and I wanted to like it. I think I made it about 24 hours into it. I think I made it about 24 hours into it, and I realized at the 24-hour mark just how much work still needed to be done before it became fun. I was like, oh, abort, abort, abort. I say work. I mean, obviously the rational choice is just to use a guide. You're like a normal, rational human being, rather than subject yourself to hundreds of hours of not fun, you would just look it up, look up information. Kind of like Mordor, but different. Mordor is just elongated grind design. Like, Mordor: The Depths of Dijonal, also a really cool game, but it's intentionally designed to force you to grind for so very long. And that style of game wears thin pretty quickly. Unlimited Saga is different. You're not like grinding stats or numbers or anything. You're grinding information. Which missions can you do at which time? Where do you want to go on the world map to do these different missions? When are they available? How does your actions, how do you build your characters effectively? You want to go for a triangle, but you also want to get the line, but you also need to use these abilities to level them up, and you want to save your combos and build your combos, and you got to get the certain party members and equip them. You got to trade your items to the other guy to get some better equipment, and everything's just information. It's completely opaque. Like, you just, nothing is given freely to the player. But once you learn it all and come to terms with all different systems, I can see it being pretty fun. The thing that really turned me off Unlimited Saga was the mission structure of the game, where there's like quests you go on, which are broken into these little missions. You take a mission from someone, and then it unlocks a quest where you can go somewhere and do a little dungeon. The individual missions can take upwards of an hour or 2 hours to get to the end of. You can't save on a mission, and the regular enemy encounters scale with you, just like a Saga game, because there's battle rank. So you can start a mission, and the regular enemies are nice, simple. You're stomping them, you're having a good time, and then you get to the boss after 2 hours of that single mission, and the boss just completely kills you in one hit, and you just lost 2 hours of time. But you gain the knowledge that that mission has a hard boss that you have to come back to later. So is it worth spending multiple hours on every mission just to gauge the relative difficulty of the different missions? And once you've gathered all that information after across multiple hours of gameplay with no tangible forward progress in your characters, just in information, then you can start to prioritize certain missions, and God. It's a lot, it's a lot. It really is a lot. And that's just one small aspect of it. That's just the missions. And you can apply that same level of just inscrutability to just about every single individual mechanic in the game. And it's really wild. It's really wild when you sit and think about the game and all the different pieces and how it all plays together. It's just not fun. It's just not fun, it's the problem. But it's wild. It's laborious, it really is. Man, this level's so easy once you just harness Bruce's momentum and go. Dude, Helga, Romancing Saga 2. You gotta play it. You just gotta. I know I tend to exaggerate and be hyperbolic at times, but that is literally one of the best games ever made. It is very, very good. I haven't played the remake. I have no thoughts onto the remake of Romancing Saga 2. Well, I take that back. I played the remake. There's the multiple... Romancing Saga 2 was released for the Super Famicom. It never got a full English translation. It's Japanese exclusive. There's a mobile remake which was released onto Steam, which uses a lot of the same... pretty much the same game, just updated graphics and a couple added features which you can toggle on or off at the start of your game. That's the one I played, the one on Steam. Then they recently remade it entirely to basically a brand new game. Yeah, I never played the new one. I never played the super new one. I've heard really good things about it. I watched a little bit of Voxandra play it. I didn't watch her whole playthrough because I didn't want to spoil too much, even though I played the original. But it looks great. It really looks great. This is a really good run we have here. No deaths, Rhino time. Let's go. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Without transform. Yeah, that's how they get you, boy. That's how they get you. It's so easy and so tempting just to press that I win button and transform. It's so tempting. But if you can hold off just a little longer, there's better chances to use it. But can you survive? Like, that sort of risk-reward is so much fun. Yatta! Ah! Slop. I got sloppy. I hate these. I don't hate anything. I love this game. I love Bruce. I love his daughter, Rafaela. I love Dino. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I love rhinos. I love everything about rhinos. It's not! I think this is what threw me off last stream. The book is currently located over the trap, but it's not jiggling over the trap. So it's not deactivating the trap. The floor trap is currently active because the stack of books isn't jiggling. So I'm hoping that the fix for this situation is just to try to walk into the books and push them further. But we might be bugged here. The books are on the trap, but not jiggling. We gotta jiggle the books. So this is very bad. Okay, I hit the key. Rhino! Okay, yep, you just touched them. So the jigglation... The jiggling doesn't occur, the trap doesn't get disarmed when I push the books onto the trap. It's when I try to push it through the trap. That's when the jigglation occurs and the trap gets disarmed. Okay, understood. Understood. Jigglation. Deep jigglation mechanics are being screwed here. Could you just, Bruce? Words cannot convey the feeling I get when Bruce will not stop moving. Just Bruce. Please, Bruce. Just eat those bombs, you idiot. Just stand still. I missed my window. Jigglation. Jigglation. Let's activate the key. Okay, well, I'm gonna try and play. I'm very stupid doing this. Jump! Oh, let's go, Bruce! 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 Libido! 2 deaths, okay. What is that? The libido door. This is an easy stage here. This is a really easy level here. The trick to this stage is to not get shaken by the rhino. It's just a really easy level here. The real trick to this stage, I should say, is not dying. Basically, there's 2 different distances of jumps. There's just 2 jumps you have to make. It's literally just 2 jumps. Either small jump or big jump. That's literally all there is to it. Like, this is a big jump. This is a small jump. As long as you just alternate between small jumps and big jumps, you don't get carried away with momentum and running or any of that nonsense, and just slowly, scientifically make your way through, then it's over. It's not. I was trying to turn around. See, I improvised. I was trying to improvise and it got me killed. I just need to carry forward steady. Don't ever improvise, don't ever think. Don't ever, just don't even try anything other than the science. Science says go right now. I got owned by the... The Chaos Agent. The Chaos Agent of the Rhino! Like, you're trying to be scientific, factual by the book, but the Rhino Chaos Agent with the vibrations of the hop will cause you to fall. Oh my god, the Rhino Chaos. Just need to factor in the Rhino Chaos into the calculations. Just normal gaming. The vibrations when the Rhino lands mess with your physics because Lord Ocean hated people. Hateful. I haven't scientificated this jump here. If I step off, then we go flying off the ledge onto the red floor, which I can jump back onto the floor. I think I can probably just do a big jump from here, though. Yeah, there's the science. This is a walk-off. Beautiful. This is another walk-off. You gotta always watch, be mindful of the Rhino. The Rhino vibration will destroy you. You let it. Only if you let it. Just remember the chaos of the Rhino. This is a walk-off. Yep. If I walk off again, I'm in Rhino goring range, so you gotta be very careful here. Mindful of the Rhino. That'll be the name of my memoirs after I'm done with this. Mindful of the Rhino. Hudson Hawk story. Okay, that's right, it's this one. I am fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're so fine. We're so back. Fine. Okay. It's mindful of the Rhino. There we go. Look. Okay. We're in really good shape here. Really good shape. This is, I think, the most lives I've ever had going into this stage. We just finished stage 12, so now we're going into stage 12. 3 lives? Maybe only 2 in reserve. This is the best shape we've ever been in, stage 12. 2 lives. Alright, let's go. So the first part of this stage is a speed run. Just hold right. Here, and all hell breaks loose because the balls, the little vine lattice, whatever these things are called. Here come the Balloon Boys, Balloon Brothers. I don't know what the deal is with them. Okay, if I absorb the bullet in mid-air, it seems to perhaps cancel some of the bullet momentum. Let's deal with this guy. I forgot how he waves to you like that. What was that, dude? I didn't press any buttons. Did you? Did you see that? Standing on the platform, Bruce gets shot, pushed this way, bounces off the ledge, and then goes this way and falls off. Like, how does that make any... You know, factored into the calculations. I feel like it's probably easiest just to go with these guys. We need to get to the underwear height, which is a little bit... Whoops, wrong way. The guy on the right should despawn soon. Oh, got shot in the face while jumping. Bruce Willis is a tough guy. You can take it. Okay, that one's gone. This one's still going to stick around for just a minute. Now he's gone. Okay. Okay. Okay, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Sloth. Underwear. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty neat. Checkpoint. It's dude bashing time. Okay, dude successfully bashed. Let's bash this dude. Okay. I wonder if I should try to harness the kangaroo. There may be kangaroo secrets. I killed the kangaroo instead of harnessing it, so we'll never know. Alright, these jumps, much harder than they look. I'd love to be able to do that. Brief window. Here we gotta jump, kill the momentum. Okay. I think here we just kind of want to go for it. Same for this spot. Just kind of go for it. There we go. No deaths. Let's go. So we're back to the stage I've never finished before. The new personal best is stage 13 inside the castle. I've never made it very far in this stage at all. So I need to remember the bellows visualization. Okay, I'm visualizing the bellows. I'm visualizing Bruce's hair. Jumping, jumping, jumping. This part right here is so twisted. I missed the first try. Missed the second try. Missed the third try. Okay, missed the fourth try, but we got a little bit closer. So again, you see how when I land on that platform, Bruce skids off it like a big fat idiot. It's really insane that he decides to do that. Okay, that was really close, but panics took over. Couldn't settle into a nice little, couldn't settle. I don't know what to do here. Like, I don't know what magic they want from me. And this is a speedrun level, so there's literally no time to do this! I don't know what they want from me. I'm out of time. I reactivated the wheel Let's try again. Full time, full health. How do you do this? This is so jacked. I crept up a little too high on the ladder there. I mean, I can get on the platform, but I can't stay on it. It's the big problem. I've literally had this problem since I started playing this game. I can get to the platform, but he runs off it instantly. I don't know what to do. It's just fully jacked. Like there, I held left in midair to delete the momentum a little bit, but it wasn't quite enough momentum deletion. So even though I almost have no momentum whatsoever when I land, it still pushes into the right because this game's messed up. There we go. Okay, okay, it's easy. Easy game. Easy game. We got 10 seconds. Let's go. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. New PB! Oh, I think that's the end right there. Okay. Okay, it's possible. It's possible. This game's playable. The game's playable. Okay, so we want to initialize ourselves over here. We want to run right. We want to initialize ourselves here. Initialize. Maybe there's even a scientific hopping pattern. Okay, I'm going to try and science this. So with toe online under Belos. Oh, I thought maybe I could just science it. That's close. This game is literally playable. Initial. Oh my god! Never mind, I take it all back. This game is jacked. Just please, please, Bruce, Bruce, just Bruce, 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 Bruce. All right, it's over. Well, it was a good run. We got a new personal best. We got to see like 5 pixels of screen. I can't get up there. The hardest obstacle in the game is a single hop from here to there. That's literally the hardest part. It's literally just a, that. I got one more attempt in me. I have one more attempt in me. Let's go. Let's get comfy, because it's going to take about 45 minutes to get back there. Maybe only 30 minutes. Like, I wish I could recreate the conditions for that jump and, like, practice it. I wish I could just practice that without having to play the game and have the stakes ultra high, but I don't know how. You can't really, like, recreate the tuft of Bellows. Bellows tuft. No, maybe I'm wrong about this game. Maybe I'm wrong about this game. Maybe it's actually like... Maybe everybody else is right. And maybe this game is actually trash. You know? Just... Bruce? Bruce? Yeah, bash that kid. Punch his pants off. Thank you, Bruce. The long play does something odd? What? I don't want to know, Dana. Maybe the odd thing that they do is they put down a save state right there. I'm going into speedrun mode. You gotta slow it down. You gotta reel it back. Think about how Bruce would approach this situation. Think about Bruce. I'm getting my picture taken. Bruce, punch his pants off. Thank you, Bruce. So there's some magic, huh? I have an idea. I have an idea. Maybe the switch that you turn off to get rid of the wheel, maybe turning off the wheel turns on the bellows, and so maybe I can use that to re-wheel but deactivate the bellows, and then just play it like a real video game, carefully and considerately. We'll experiment with some things when I get there. Okay, pretty good level 1. Pretty good level 1. Pretty good. Pretty good. I hadn't died to that jump in a while, so it was about due. About due to happen. That's fine. Just channel Bruce Willis. Think about Bruce. Think about... This is a 20-minute game. I've almost been playing it for 10 hours. This is a 20-minute long video game. So, gotta go all the way back here. I haven't made that mistake in ages. I died for it too. I'm gonna reset. Where's... Where? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna reset. I forgot what buttons did what. Okay, there we go. This is it. Let's go. Bruce Willis gaming. Remember my mantra. Always gotta go up here for the marbles and burgers to maximize your score. Even though there's like one enemy on that 12th stage that gives you about 1,000,000 points when you kill it, you still want to min-max. Be sure to get the marbles and the burgers. The stage is... It should be easier than it is, I feel. But this stage always gives me trouble. Like, I never feel good about this stage. It's just pure chaos gremlin gaming. Like, this is so much chaos. I guess the idea is you're supposed to avoid all these alarms to prevent the chaos, because every alarm you hit not only damages you, but summons more enemies. But, like, so many of them are just unavoidable. Oh my goodness! Okay. It's hard to say, Furkung. It's hard to answer that. The game in general has only like the roughest relationship to the movie, like only the most vague connections to the film. This game does have its own kind of wacky humor to it, though. I'd say it does a good job of capturing the tone of the film. For instance, there's this kid here with a camera. If we punch him with our giant boxing glove, then his pants fall off. And then he dies. And there's like a little goo goo gaga baby riding a bicycle. And if we hit the baby with our ball, it sounds like a cat, and that's pretty funny. I don't know if that's supposed to be a cat sound, or just like a generic baby.wav. Hello, Dragon Facts. Thank you. Thank you for the big email. Welcome. Sorry, I'm kind of out of sorts and losing my mind because I've been playing Hudson Hawk forever. Okay, got him. I'm feeling pretty good about this attempt here. And like these security guards with their giant guns, if they get in close range to you, they turn into water pistols. See, this game's got goofs, it's got gags. It controls... I still don't know how to explain how this game controls. It controls like a nightmare. Like, I just... You're either in control of Bruce and everything's going well, or Bruce is just running amok and you have no chance to reel him in, and you're going to get bullied and throttled and lose lots of health and perhaps even die. And the game is constantly swinging between those two dynamics. Either in control of Bruce and playing normally, or Bruce has run amok and you are in chaos mode. Let's go through here again. I don't want to miss the jumps this time. Back soon. Okay, so right here. Look at that. I can cancel my momentum by landing and holding down so he immediately goes into a crouch. I don't know if that behavior is always... Like, you can't just do that from a standard jump. That might be an exclusive ladder dismounting behavior. But if there were a way to always reliably, consistently delete my post-jump momentum, that would radically change the game. I need to try and figure out the nuance here. So here, you can jump left, hold down. Okay. If I just jump and then release all buttons, he runs and slowly ambles to a stop. So you can crouch cancel your momentum? Maybe you have to only be pressing directly straight down and not a diagonal? I swear this didn't work before. Okay, crouch canceling may be in the cards here. And that could literally change everything. Let's do this correctly this time. There I crouch canceled. Like, I've tried to do this before, but it didn't work. This crouch canceling technique, but now it is. Is it stage dependent? There's no way this game has different mechanics based on which stage you're in. Okay, here's normal man. Let's kill him. Normal man has perished. There's the fake heart. Grab it for 1,000 points, but no health. Dog. Hello, Rage for Kiwi. Thank you, I'm happy to hear. Despite the moments of intense anguish that this game puts me through, I think this game is pretty cool. But it's very, very painful. Okay, yeah, if I'm... Okay, I think I see what the nuance is. If I'm moving, if I'm running along the ground, I cannot just simply crouch and delete my momentum. That's what it is. But if I'm jumping, if I'm in air, I can land into a crouch, and that erases momentum. Okay. Science. This is a huge scientific breakthrough. This could change literally everything. I can't make this throw. No! Okay, sure. I should be dead, but I'm not, so we're gonna take that. So like here, we'll dismount from the pipe and hold down, and that will cancel my momentum. Oh my goodness, it works! Down, even on a ledge drop! Yeah, so you can go from in air to crouch with no intermediary running state. This is it. Everything's falling into place. Yeah, there's two types of... There's the janitor and then the security guard. The janitors crumble when we hit them with our attack. The old security guard has a heart attack and dies. It's really funny. Like, look at this! Oh my... This is... You can just do that. He crumbles and dies. Is that the tech that you saw, Dana? Crouching when you jump onto that? Because this seems huge. This seems like it's really going to make things so much more reliable. It was? Okay. We gotta kill all these men. Watch out for the skeleton closet. Yeah, even these little hops, like I can... Dude. This is big. This is big. Our first boss is defeated. The first boss is 2 dogs. Let's crack the safe real quick. 7558. Yeah, I swear I tried it. I think I just... Horse. I appreciate the horse. I think the problem is it's slightly tight on the timing. Because again, if you're on the ground moving, you cannot crouch until you've stopped moving. And it's also up to jump, I should say. So we're doing up to jump and then immediately holding down to cancel the jump momentum into the crouch. So it's like, it works out for me. It's very doable because I don't mess with up to jump. I rebind the controls to a civilized control scheme. But like on an actual Amiga joystick, you'd be flicking that thing up and down all over the place. Good lives here. I feel a rush of confidence now. The game is playable. I feel like the game is finally playable. I don't think there's any more secret tech to unlock. Like, I think all the nuance has been screwed in. Now it's just putting all the pieces together. 22 seconds. Now we're back in the Vatican. This is a nice, simple, easy level. Like, we've eliminated the danger of this jump as well. This used to be a really dangerous death spot. But we had to use science, and with the scientific method we learned that you can just creep out to here and go. And it's a simple game. full health. Skip the time. These Amiga droplets do not mess around, so be careful. Jump the mail, the mouse. Ouch. A piece of paper floated through the air and bounced off Bruce Willis's chest, and he dealt damage. That's okay. Just floating paper. Just paper. It's just paper. It's an envelope. It's a letter. Oh, come on. I think these tufts of steam hurt you, so you gotta jump over them. Safely dispatch the mice. God, I can't believe this is actually a real game. Hold right. Jump. This is the most health I've had in this part of the stage in quite some time. Sloth! Beautiful. Check for the mail. Mail! Right. Okay, got him. Hello, Toichi. Welcome. Good to see you. Tawi, you were playing one of the coolest games I've ever seen in my life. Rome? Was it Rome? Pathways to Power? That ancient Rome game where you're like trying to escape from Mount Vesuvius and it's like this weird isometric perspective and everything runs at like 2 frames per second. God, that game looks so cool! That looked so cool! I was lurking when you were playing that. I've had that on my 2 playlists for quite a while, but I tend to not look too deeply at games before I add them to my list, so I didn't really know what it was like. When I watched for a while, I was like, man, this game looks sick! But hello, hello Rubik's, welcome, welcome. There's people in the chat who have been playing Drawed RPG too. It's big news. I'm excited to play it myself, but we have more pressing matters to attend to at the moment. Sonneveld recommended it because it was the anniversary of Mount Vesuvius. Oh, I see. Interesting. That Sonneveld's a crafty fella. Sonneveld fixed some DOS game. The Cliffy B DOS game, Palace of Deceit, Castle of Lockmore. What the heck's it called again? He fixed a broken DOS game that's been broken for 40 years. And then Sonneveld's like, I'm gonna fix it, and he did. And I haven't played the fixed version yet. Does anybody remember that game? I'm trying to look up the name. Yeah, he fixed Cliffy B's broke the Palace of Deceit, the Secret of Castle Lockmore. Cliffy B's DOS adventure game. I tried to play it on stream back in November of 2022. Cliffy B showed up in chat while I was playing it and started shilling his own book. It was hilarious. It was hilarious! But that game's fixed and can be played now. I gotta get on that. Does anybody remember when Cliffy B was in the chat? I think Dr. CDCS tweeted Cliffy B and he showed up and started trying to get people to buy his book. It was so funny. It was so incredibly funny. I still think about that from time to time. I think about Cliffy B shilling his book in a Twitch chat. Ah, very memorable moment. Okay, let's restabilize here. Yeah, Dr. Cat showed up when I was doing Runes of Virtue. That was great as well. Lord Disaster Squad showing up when I played Cursed. I need to play Ultima Runes of Virtue too. Yeah, Burger Becky showed up for Task Times in Tone Town. We've got a lot of cool people in the chat. Not to say that the regulars aren't cool people. You're all cool people too. The Cubert. Thank you, Fiona, for Cubert posting. If the Oliver twins watch Twitch, I would feel honored if they showed up. I've seen Derek U's... Derek U lurks. Not to call out lurkers. I've seen Derek U in chat a couple times. Lord U, Lord Mossmouth. One of the greatest to ever do it. That sounds awesome, Rubix. Hold Anonymous 4. Sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. I've never played any of the custom levels for Drod RPG. I've only recently started getting into custom levels for Drod. Just so much Drod! Oh, gross, disgusting failure there. I was thinking about Drod. Okay, can't think about Drod. I only think about Bruce. There's no Drod, there's only Bruce. Owlboy looks great. I've never played it. I think I put Owlboy on my Steam wishlist like 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Still haven't gotten around to it. It looks great.
I don't get this at all. Shut up, Mr. Button. I'm not brought upon this world to get it. Come on.
Boom Black, leave it 100 bits. I can't. I'm trying not to think about Drod. It's a constant struggle. Okay. No death still. This is a very clean playthrough. Oh yeah, Silk Song. I can't believe Silk Song is actually coming out. Like, obviously the day would come when eventually Silk Song gets released, but in my brain, Silk Song was just filed into the never coming out cabinet, and I just totally forgot about it. It's actually done. That'll be exciting. I love Hollow Knight. I think Hollow Knight's fantastic. It's a very fun game. I played Hollow Knight before I was streaming. Even like the DLC was really fun. I did the Pantheons. Man, those were tough. I did the hardest Pantheon, but I didn't do it with all the difficulty modifiers. because the hardest Pantheon was the only way to get to fight the true ultra, like, absolute radiant last boss. And I remember it took me like multiple days of just grinding attempts at the Pantheon to finally fight the true last boss. And I get to the last boss and die instantly because I had no idea what he was going to do. It was good times. I hate this rhino. I hate this level. I hate these bookcases. My heart is filling with hatred. Think about Bruce. Just think about Bruce. Don't think about rhinos. Don't think about Hollow Knight. Just think about Bruce. What?! Okay. The door does say libido, yeah. Did the rhino's butt just kill me? I think I got killed by a rhino butt. Never before seen in the history of video games has a rhino's butt killed Bruce Willis until this very day. I got butt. I got rhino butt. Rhino butt all up in Bruce's business. Look at that crouch canceling. It works. It's a true technique. Irrefutable science. Boom. I can't believe that works. That's astonishing. Tremendous breakthrough. Scientific! I thought I was dead there. Try and put the ball. You gotta do the distance key. I think... I can't tell if I hit the key or not. Okay, I did. We got a rhino jump. Let's go. Libido. Alright. A couple unfortunate losses there in the rhino round, but it's kind of bound to happen. Now we got some precision platforming. I could potentially use the crouch tech here, but I don't think it's necessary because science has already won out. Just need to be mindful of the rhino. Don't want to be here. This is a really bad spot. Be mindful of the rhino. What? Cannot express in words how annoying this stupid rhino is. There's a crouch cancel. Implemented excellently. Yikes! Yikes! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Stable. The crouch! It's huge, man. It's huge. The crouch cancel is huge. It is huge. It's a tremendous advance in technology. It's a game changer. It lets you extricate yourself from a chaos scenario. If you're in chaos, you just jump and crouch cancel to delete the chaos. away, comes back, goes away, we go. You've got to be... See? Crouch. You just crouch. When panic grips your heart, and fear has been loosed upon the world, just think about Bruce Willis crawling. All will be well. There we go. Beautiful. And this is a full heal, because book. Oh, yes. I can't believe it. Astonishing. Stage 12. So we just played through stage 12, and now we're moving on to stage 12. But if you look at the manual, this is stage 3. Let's go. Just run through the tennis man. This game has unique enemy sprites that show up a single time only. Like that kangaroo and the tennis man. They show up once. That sort of thing is great. I love it. Oh, the crouch cancel on the lattice! Oh, I'm unstoppable. Bruce is unstoppable. Unstoppable. No mortal was meant to have this much power, but Bruce now has it. Let's bash this child. Yeah, is that like one of the weird, like... the incest brother sister lovers billionaire villains from the movie? Although technically they're not lovers, they just act like it because that's too taboo. It's like the villain of the movie are like these billionaire twin brother and sister that act like a married couple. Well, that was terrible. And they're like in love with each other. Right? Am I tweaking? The Mayflowers? I mean, I may be tweaking. I may be imagining things. It's possible. But they're like twins who are literally in love with each other. It's touching, but they're evil. Like it's obvious. It's not. I'm getting owned here. I gotta get to the checkpoint. Yeah, Big Bang. That's what I was getting when I was watching it. I was like, is this okay? That's what I was kind of thinking too. Dude, this crouch cancel! I feel drunk with power. Like, I can just do anything. I can jump any platform and just land. It's out of control. All science has been thrown out the window. It's beautiful. Let's go get... Did I get the checkpoint already? There's the checkpoint. Yeah, I had no idea you could crouch to cancel your momentum when you land a jump. See, the thing is, I tried doing that sort of thing when I played this last week, but if you're running, you cannot crouch. If you're in mid-run, the crouch button does nothing. It only works if you're jumping, if you're in mid-air. Boom. Then you can crouch, land into a crouch. Otherwise, you land into a run. Landing into a run has destroyed me. Physically and mentally. Go. Sometimes you do still need to harness the momentum of the run. Not always. Now we can get away with a lot! It's not good. I gotta bash this kid, otherwise I'm gonna die. I don't think this is... Ah, dude, these jumps have got me razzled. And then I missed. Bird saved me. That consumes the underwear that I picked up. My one-time bird rescue from the underwear. God, I can't make these jumps. That was pretty sloppy. Can we go back and retrieve the undies? Undies are irretrievable unless I'm willing to go through a whole lot of pain and agony. Let's not go for the undies unless I'm forced to. Kangaroo makes weird noises when you kill him. So I don't think I have the bird buff here. Yep. Cancel. 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 God! I hate my life. I hate this game. Everything about it sucks. It's a terrible game. Let's replay the whole level. I'm just thinking about Bruce. All I can think about is Bruce. Just think about Bruce. Think about Die Hard. Think about The Sixth Sense. Think about Hudson Hawk. Just think about Bruce. No room in brain except for Bruce. What else was Bruce Willis in? Die Hard 2? Die Hard 3? Die Hard 4? Die Hard 5? I'm thinking about The Fifth Element. I'm thinking about Mila Jovovich. I'm thinking about Pulp Fiction. I'm thinking about Mila Jovovich again. We're in the Bruce and Mila zone. There's a lot of Bruce Willis movies I haven't seen! Oh, Uma Thurman, you're right. Sorry, my bad. This part's really tough. That pesky child with the balloons. Big problem. Big problem. There's gotta be a way to defang this problem. Can I defang the child here? Can I like bait out a shot? No, he's unshottable. Guess this might work. Oh, it instantly respawns. Oh, 12 Monkeys. That's a great Bruce Willis movie. Yeah, that's a good one. Forgot about 12 Monkeys. I like that movie. I haven't seen that in so long. Brad Pitt's like an insane man. That was an early Brad Pitt film. Is he in Death Becomes Her? I saw Death Becomes Her when I was like very young. I don't remember anything about that film. It's been many, 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 many years since I saw that one. Alright, we're back to stage 13. Let's go. The crouch cancel should trivialize the difficult section here. So let's just nail it. And put all of our techniques to the test here and just nail it. Oh my god. Dude, it just works. It just works. It just works. It just works. Okay, now we get some chaos here. You have to hold the jump button down here to just do some chaos. Okay, made it through the chaos. I can't believe it just works. Wild. And this is the exit door. Bruce. Why? Dude! You're kidding, right? You're not kidding. It's jacked. I don't have time to go back and repause that. Oh my goodness! This is tough. This is really tough. Okay, that's the end, I think. That might be the literal end of the stage. So we're kind of on a timer. Not only the hard 2-minute timer, but the pause button timer as well. It's a secondary timer. So it would be wise to reset this whenever I miss that jump. Which I shouldn't ever miss that jump. But regardless, we gotta reset it. Okay. The slop is commencing, so let's unslop here. Remember the bellows. Remember the training. Okay. Bruce, I hate you. I'm frazzled. I gotta unfrazzle. I gotta unfrazzle my psyche. Go. And then we science our way up, just like this, just like that, just like that. Get unfrazzled. And these are Alfred chicken. We gotta make haste so we don't get the wheel. You! Bruce! Okay, frazzled, frazzled, just unfrazzle. This is jacked. This is jacked. It's jacked. I can't hit it from here. That's so tight. Okay. Last attempt. This jump here is still not free, but it's doable with the crouch cancel. It's still not free. This is the furthest, yes. The furthest I've ever seen is right here. Okay, how do you... It's not gonna work. I don't have time to crouch cancel it! Oh, that was close. Still don't have time for the crouch cancel. Just gotta think about Bruce. Keep thinking about Bruce. Honestly, the crouch canceling here is such a tremendous breakthrough that I feel a lot more confident. But the game is still absurdly jacked. The crouch canceling is tremendous, it's huge. Like, if you just run through the stage and you just memorize literally every obstacle and react perfectly, you just win. It's just simply not even a challenge, you just win. I'd never considered the thought of just simply running left and winning. Sometimes you just gotta run right and win. Oh no, I got my picture taken. Oh no. Okay. I have to try a little bit here. Like, I lost a lot of lives on that, on stage 12. Because of the child balloon section. Needless deaths, I'd say. Where were my other deaths last run? So the trick is, do we just want to get to the end of the game and never die and just play perfectly? That's all it takes. Just never make any mistakes, play perfectly, avoid all damage, grab all collectibles, and you just win. Sometimes you get your butt grabbed by a dog, but Bruce can take it. This game kind of reminds me of Rolling Thunder in a couple senses. Like, you can use the baseball as a projectile barrier shield and to, like, deploy it in front of you, then run behind it. Just like the bullet shield technique from Rolling Thunder on the NES. It's another game I need to return to. Rolling Thunder on the NES. I never truly beat that game. The Rambo text adventure. I want to play that Rambo text adventure. I played the Angel Soft Indiana Jones game, the indie text adventure. Oh boy, was it rough. A rough game. And I've heard the James Bond one, very rough as well. We've played some bad text adventures here lately. Like, I don't think it can be as bad as Cricket Crazy for the for the Commodore 64 or Star Wreck. Like, surely the Rambo adventure game is slightly better than the Charles A. Sharp adventure games like Cricket Crazy and Star Wreck. Those were terrible. But then again, having played the Indiana Jones one, I kind of know what to expect. And yeah, it's probably really bad. The Dallas quest for C64? Like, based on the show Dallas? I've never played that one, no. I've never even seen Dallas. I can't play the game based on Dallas until I watch the entire show. Yeah, I read about KV played the football text adventure by the same guy who did the cricket one. Disaster. No thanks. Oh, dude, the cancel. It does feel immensely satisfying to finally understand the controls of this game. Like on a deep, intuitive level, like a subconscious knowledge of game. So every time I touch one of those buttons on the back wall, it hurts me and also summons more enemy spawns. So you're meant to try and jump over them. Sometimes you can't. The game throws you enough hearts to where the damage taken is kind of negligible. 7553. What am I doing? Easy game. It's not even a hard game. World 1 complete with no deaths. It's for the first time in my life. Let's finish World 2 without dying. It'd be a nice little treat here. That was painful, but we can deal with it. The mega damage can be cancelled out in the next stage with all the hearts available. I think they go over the Vatican post office mechanics in the film. Or maybe not necessarily post office. But they do mention that under the Vatican there's these tunnels where they shuttle the mail back and forth. And a couple scenes from the film do take place underneath the Vatican. Like, this is a little mail cart here, and you can see all the packages in it. Now, this is a game based on scientific life, just real life. Hudson Hawk is a game about life. It encompasses the totality of the human experience. That's Hudson Hawk on the Amiga. It's just the most real game. That Amiga droplet just drained all my life! Okay, no, everything's fine. Don't want to die. Do want to succeed, and we don't want to die. So throwing balls off these ladders is a little awkward. The direction your ball goes when you press the throw ball button is based on the last direction you traveled on the ladder. So if you were climbing up and you throw the ball, it goes to your right. If you're climbing down and you throw the ball, nope, it's the other way around. If you're climbing up and you throw the ball, it goes left. You have to be moving down, or have last moved down, and then throw the ball to throw it to the right. Some more subtle nuance that may be missed while watching. A lot of nuance in this game. I always miss the sloth. One, two, three, four. God, this game's so easy. Let's go. Just stay in the Bruce zone. Just in the Bruce zone. Just gotta stay locked into the Bruce zone. Just all Bruce. All the time, baby. In the Bruce zone. Stay in the Bruce zone. Yeah. Crouch. Remove some of the slop from this stage. Crouch cancel there. Crouch. Dude, the Bruce zone! We've made it to the Bruce zone! Let's go. The Bruce zone. This feels totally different. This game feels so much different. Just that one little piece of the puzzle, the crouch cancel, just changes the entirety of the gameplay dynamic here. It's like I'm playing a real video game all of a sudden. It's like I feel like I actually have like agency over Bruce's actions now. Like I never felt this way about Bruce until that final piece of the puzzle was unlocked. Now that it is, this is just a normal video game. It's like we're just normal gaming. Okay, library. So this is where I took 2 deaths last time. So the crouch cancel on the bookcase tech, that's going to come in handy here. So let's capitalize on that. And the crouch cancel on the bookcase tech. Summon the rhino. I almost died right there, instantly. I want the rhino to be to my right before I start pushing. It's jiggling. Now I can outrun the rhino until we get to the second bookcase here. That. Oh my goodness, this is such a real video game. That should. This is a terrible video game. It deserves to be burned in the fire. Okay, the speedrun strat there. The speedrun strat there is a nice little modification of the standard approach. Yeah, we're on a bouncy bookcase is the problem. Some bookcases are normal, some are bouncy. That's a bouncer. You gotta be very, very mindful of the status of your bookshelf. Is it a bouncer or is it a normal? You can't tell until you tell. This is a normal. Now we're gonna get rhinos, so let's abort. The bouncer. Exactly. I want to do an off-screen key bonk. I want to do an off-screen key bonk. I want to do an off-screen key bonk. Like, I can't tell if my off-screen key bonk is ever going to work or not. I just got flung. I have not successfully implemented the off-screen key bonk. So let's implement now. There, the particle. Just gotta be mindful of the particle. Key retrieval. Okay, let's wait for the rhino. Hee! I need to develop a better strategy for that end section. I think! So I was expecting the rhino to run up to the trap and bounce, the way the rhino always has done. But the rhino decided, of its own volition, that it's not... Oh my god, this is... Okay, just keep it under control. Just keep it under control. No chaos. Where's my health gone? The nun is dumping too many bombs. Let's go. Off-screen key. Off-screen key. There we go, got it. Got it! So we turn around. Like, that's just luck. If the rhino would have jumped when I was jumping over it, I would have died. But I don't... There's no consistent pattern to the rhino jump. So that's just luck. So I need to come up with some sort of luck-less, pure skill execution technique for that. 3 deaths! Things have been better. Things have also been much worse. I tried to jump, but the bounce ate my jump input. I gotta factor the rhino into the calculations. If you don't factor the rhino into the science, then you're gonna have a bad time. Always wait for the rhino. Sometimes I wonder why they made this game so easy. So wait for the rhino. All right. Let's go. The real question, can we make it through level 12 here without dying? Level 12 is really tough. Like, even the crouch cancel tactic is not 100% effective against the balloons and the bullets. You can crouch cancel some momentum, you can't crouch cancel a bullet. These balls. It's just common sense. I think the expected approach is actually to like disarm them like that. So you're not just trying to weave. I've lost all control of Bruce. Let's bring it back in. What just happened? Okay, sure. Sure. God, this is such. Oh God! Just. Oh my. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Got one down. Oh my God! Like, I guess what's happening is he's shooting me as he's dying, and it's just propelling. Oh my. This is infuriating. This is infuriating. Just get up there, Bruce. Bruce. Just get up there, Bruce. You gotta get to the checkpoint, Bruce. You gotta get to the checkpoint! Bruce! Like, see how they stack the platforms vertically as if as if it's even possible to do a vertical leap, which it's not. They stack the platforms vertically and then they laugh at you as you struggle to do a vertical hop. It's very funny. They got me good. Okay. Oh, man. I almost lost it. Almost lost it. Composure has been regained. We've hit the checkpoint. Everything's fine. There's no more health for the rest of the stage, I don't think. I don't need health. Don't need health. Kill the kangaroo. Hate that kid. So incredibly annoying, this bloody. And like there's no pattern to it is the thing, and he instantly respawns if you take the time to kill him, so it's like, why bother? He's just instantly gonna respawn. And sometimes I swear he'll go like 10 days without shooting. And other times it's just I thought I could run off that instead of jump, but now I know. A little bit more science has been scienced. You have to do a jump, modulate. Okay. Short time, watch out for TVs. No death. No life, but no death. Okay. Inside the castle. Let's just immediately get into it. Go. God, that's so nice. I still don't know how you're supposed to do this. Ah, not like that. Okay. I'm dead. That was pretty close. There's definitely a way to do that better. Alfred chicken my way up there. I waste a little bit of time there. Mild sloppature. Mild sloppature can be overcome. Get in! Elvis! I died instantly. Good, 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 good. Spooky ghosts! Spooky ghosts! Okay, we got spooky ghosts. So we have to time the what the f Okay. Okay. Sure. So I have to time my movements up between the bellows gusts I cannot touch a ghost either, and we're on a hard time limit based on the switch at the start of the room. Okay, it's easy. Booby woman! Booby woman! Okay, booby woman's dead. There's a booby woman! The bags probably kill you. Elvis is back. Why was there a booby woman? Does anybody know why there's a booby woman? It's still going! 40 seconds! There's bats now! Bats and boobs? I don't have time! I don't have time. I have 20 seconds. I have 20 seconds. What is wrong with this video game? It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's so over. I didn't even get 1,000,000 points. Well, Bruce Willis Gaming remains undefeated. I played for 6 hours today. I played Hudson Hawk for 6 hours straight. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. We made severe tangible progress. Prior to today, we got up to level 10 on the library. Today we made it to 13. We got 3 stages in 6 hours. The first stream, we played for 5 hours and made it through 10 stages. That's 30 minutes per stage. The second stream, we got 3 stages in 6 hours. That's 2 hours. That's an hour and a half per stage. That's just how math works. So I don't know how much more there is left, but we may need to do another 6-hour stream to do the final stage. We have to return to it. We have to come back to Bruce Willis Gaming, Hudson Hawk. It's just, I can't do it. It's too hard. We're gonna have to return to Hudson Hawk. Gonna have to return to Hudson Hawk. So thanks for watching. This was agonizing. This was severely agonizing. So let's plan on doing this again next week. let's plan on playing more Hudson Hawk next week, shall we? I think we'll pencil in a Hudson Hawk stream for... Let me check my calendar here. When can I write in the Hudson Hawk session? Probably play more Hudson Hawk on Tuesday next week, around that time. Maybe we'll give it till next Thursday. We'll see. Bruce Willis Gaming will return. I swear eventually we'll play more than just Hudson Hawk, but until we finish Hudson Hawk, we're stuck. We're stuck with Bruce. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. That's it. That's all. It's immensely frustrating to play a game that's this short for this long and not be able to do it. But sometimes, sometimes that's just how gaming goes. You know, sometimes you sit down to play a game for fun and instead you feel like you've exploded. That's how you know it's a good game, because I feel like I've exploded. I'm gonna go explode. Uh, thanks for watching. Thank you. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the follows. Had some raids today. Let me scroll. Thank you, Burst Arrow, for the raid. Thank you, Amiga Runs, for the raid as well. Thank you all. We'll play more Hudson Hawk in the future. But until that day comes, I'm going to simply explode. We're going to stream again tomorrow. We're going to do another stream tomorrow. We're going to go back to nice, comfy Kingsfield tomorrow. Nice, relaxing Kingsfield gaming. God, compared to Hudson Hawk, honestly, Kingsfield is like a breath of fresh air. Even though Kingsfield is like an intensely oppressive game. It's like puppies and flowers and cookies and ice cream compared to Hudson Hawk. So we're gonna play some Kingsfield tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see who's on. Let's do a raid. I gotta get out of here. Do my eyes deceive me? My eyes do not deceive me. Marty.Zone has returned from South America and now he's playing video games. We're gonna raid Marty.Zone. Oh, he's playing the new Shinobi game. Nice. I've never seen this. It looks great. Send you over to Mr. Marty.Zone. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. Have a great night. Adios. Farewell. See you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.